Man, oh man, what is up? We are back in New Jersey for Ring of Honor Reborn the Completion. And what a way to start off this mega show than with the man himself, the ROH Heavyweight Champion, Samoa Joe. Joe, my man, what's going on? We haven't seen Samoa Joe's ring in a while. What's up with that, man? What's going on?
What's going on, Sugar Sean Price?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Quite simply put, when you're with a man like Homicide who pushes you too far, it's hard to convince people to step into the ring with you. You see, Sean Price, what we have tonight is what many people call the biggest six-man in the history of Ring of Honor. You have Homicide, who went out there and he did his homework, and he brought in two men who know me like the back of their hand. Two men from my dojo. The Havana Pit Bulls, Ricky Reyes and Rocky Romero. You know, Sean Price, when you're faced with those kind of odds, you have to ask yourself, who do you bring in? Who do you look to on your side? And what two better men are there than the Briscoes? Two men who not only stepped in the ring with me, but are still standing today. Simply for the fact that they're tough sons of bitches. Simply for the fact that they know what it takes, and they know what's in store when we step in the ring with Havana Pit Bulls and Homicide. You know, Sugar Sean Price, some people might call this the biggest match in the history of ROH. But quite simply put, this will be the biggest war ever to set foot in that ring.
Oh, can you feel it, folks? Can you feel it? Tonight, six-man war that will tear the roof off the Plex. I'm going to tell you what, why wait? Let's go to the ring right now for all this badass Ring of Honor action.
Cut. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
No worries, man.
Hey, sorry. Sorry to
What's up, man?
Champ, they said you wanted to see me?
Sure, no problem.
It's Hydro, right?
Yeah.
You're one of the Special K clowns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's fun. You party, you having a good time, right?
Yeah.
That's what it's about, right? You partying.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. You know your problem is, Hydro, you don't party like a champ. You want to party like a champ, Hydro?
Yeah.
You want to party like the big boys?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the big dogs, like how we roll?
Yeah, that's
international, worldwide? That's how I do it.
That's what Special K is
That's what Special K trying to be all about. Trying to be all about. Trying to be all about. I'm not going to lie to you, Hydro. You got skills, man. You're an athlete. If you want to get serious, if you want to do it like champions do, you need to cut all that BS out and get real, man. You need to get serious. What kind of name's Hydro, man? Everybody knows that the outdoor stuff's the best anyway, isn't that right? But you'll never know that unless you get your act together. You understand me?
Yeah.
Have fun in that ring. Remember what I said. But most importantly, don't ruin what you got.
Community to act like this in public?
Well, what's not normal is what's going on right now. We have Roderick Strong in there, Austin Aries, Alex Shelley, and Jack Evans. And Roderick just dumped Buffy with that suplex. Austin Aries, I don't know what's going on here, with a brainbuster on Mace.
I guess I don't approve of the kiss.
The four are supposed to be in the Generation Next series tonight. Their matches have already been chosen at random. The fans are going to vote for who impresses them the most.
Oh, God. Is there anything scarier than the sight of Alex Shelley with a microphone?
Well. There's not going to be a tag team scramble match. And furthermore, there's not going to be any voting amongst you fans either. Now forgive me, but I really don't trust my career in your hands.
No voting?
What?
We are the best athletes in this company now. We are Generation Next.
Bring on the smoke. Turn up the lights. Can you feel the energy? I said, can you feel the energy? Okay. Now, get ready to lose your mind. Get ready to lose control. Now, you're a victim of hardstyle.
Welcome to the Plex in Elizabeth, New Jersey. We are just outside New York City. The date is July 17th, 2004, and it is a very historic day for Ring of Honor. The completion of ROH being reborn happens tonight. I'm Jimmy Bauer, joined by CM Punk. We have a huge show. It's kicking off with Generation Next of Roderick Strong and Jack Evans against Special K of Izzy and Dixie, and we have Izzy in there with Roderick Strong right now.
That's right, Bauer, and I'm sure everybody out there is happy that I'm back in the booth. The 60-minute man who's good at everything he does is back here, and I'm certainly glad that Mark Nutley's not back in the booth for this one. Nice hurricane rana by Izzy.
We have all sorts of people at ringside in this one. Special K, I see Becky, the return of Hijinks. Who knows where he came back from? Cloudy's out there, Cheech, and of course in Generation Next, they have Austin Aries and Alex Shelley in their corner. All sorts of people going on, all sorts of action in the early going to this one with Paul Turner as your referee.
And of course, Special K.
Oh, beautiful moonsault dropkick by Izzy. Sends Jack Evans over the top rope.
Special K has a very unorthodox style, and another thing that's unorthodox about them right now is they don't appear to be too happy. nice front flip.
Well, they could start getting happy after that. Special K needs a win in a bad way. They have been in a major slump ever since the last show here at the Rex Plex, March 13th. At our best, they lost Scramble Cage 2 and got killed in the process.
Yeah, they came in the ring looking like they lost their drugs, or maybe they just realized that a life of drugs and debauchery will get you nowhere.
And there you see Dixie not quite getting that the whole way, but taking Roderick off his feet. Both men back up. Vicious chops by Dixie. Don't forget, Izzy and Dixie are former ROH Tag Team Champions, and they need to win here. Let's see if they'll finally get back on track.
Both teams cannot be taken lightly in this one. Paul Turner's got his hands full, too. Special K's used to wrestle in scramble matches, so we can see the in-and-out action like that.
We have a lot of things coming up tonight, including a new code of honor, the Contenders ring, and what a springboard blockbuster by Izzy. Cover. Just a 2 count.
Did Jack Evans' bag get lost at the airport? Where's his gear at?
Now that is Jack Evans' gear. He lives that lifestyle 24 hours a day. Vicious kick by Izzy, and I think Roderick Strong might be out. Paul Turner checking on this, could be it.
What lifestyle is that? Are you saying you're against him having a same-sex marriage? Is that his lifestyle? What are you talking about?
I'm not touching that one, CM Punk. I'm going to instead concentrate on the action going on in the ring right now. As Special K is on a roll, they're taking it to Roderick Strong. Beautiful double team work that'll cave in your skull.
Did I mention how happy I am that Mark Nutley's not here right now?
Mark Nolte always does an excellent job on commentary.
Nolte, what did I say?
Even acknowledge that.
Yeah, you know, and next time he's around, you tell him I'm going to kick him in the teeth because my partner's name is Colt Cabana, not Colt Cabana. And then one more time, if I hear him talking about mustard getting knocked off a hot dog, I'm going to clean his clock.
Dixie just had the mustard knocked off his hot dog by Roderick Strong right there. He's sent to the floor. And we have all sorts of people on the outside. You got to keep an eye on Shelley and Aries. Roderick Strong taking care of business himself, though. Vicious chop. Izzy's not going to stand for it. Special K's getting aggressive here.
Look at an afro.
We have a brawl on the floor. Hijinks, cheats, Austin Aries all getting involved. And Jack Evans takes them all out. What a spectacular dive by Jack Evans. There's no telling what he's capable of. Oh, and we go right from the high flying to the hard hitting of Roderick Strong. What a chop on Dixie.
Paul Turner's got his hands full. If it breaks down like that, I would not be shocked if you saw Paul Turner call it. We got too many guys on the outside of this ring, and not to mention Becky Bayless.
Right now, Dixie's in the wrong part of town. That dive by Jack Evans definitely switching the momentum in this one.
Look at Dixie's chest.
It's already bruising up from that vicious chop. Let's see if Jack Evans can follow up. He does with the flurry of kicks. And jumps in with a high kick. We got a cover.
That's a lackadaisical cover. You got to hook the leg, Jack Evans. Is Jack Evans made of rubber? He looks like he's Gumby or something.
Well, after what we saw Bryan Danielson do to him on the last show, Survival the Fittest twisting him around like a pretzel.
I'm shocked he's walking right now.
Good fundamentals there by Jack Evans, going for the cover immediately, not wasting any time, and hooking the leg.
You think he heard me? I mean, these Generation Next guys, they can learn a lot of stuff from me.
There goes the tag to Roderick Strong. Dixie definitely finding himself in the wrong corner right now.
It looks like Roderick's going to continue the abuse. I can't look at his chest already. He's already raw.
He's going to need to get some of that special cream from the doctor, because he's getting layers and layers of flesh just chopped on him by Roderick Strong.
If he doesn't take care of it, he could wind up with a staph infection. Roderick Strong sends the second rope, hits a nice elbow. But again, he doesn't hook the leg.
This is a rematch of May 22nd, the Generation Next show. The show that saw these four individuals hijack the name of the show, form their own group, throw the format away, and that's exactly what they've been doing ever since May 22nd. They've been beating up everyone in their path to try to take all the spots in ROH. The first people they made their names at the expense of were Special K. Let's see if Special K can get the victory back here. In order to do that, Dixie needs to get a tag in a hurry. Generation Next, they've been causing all sorts of mayhem on every show, jumping people, just trying to injure them to take their spots.
It was a nice standing vertical suplex by Roderick Strong. Almost taking a page out of my book. You gotta wonder if these kids got their sights set on other people in Ring of Honor besides Special K at the moment.
Oh, you know that they do. Especially with the pure title being decided later on tonight, something you're involved in. And what's this?
This doesn't look good for Special K. Not enough for Special K. You know, Bauer, if I can call you Bauer, that was almost a variation of a British Bulldogs tag team maneuver.
That was one of the most spectacular double teams I've ever seen in my life. How did Dixie kick out? What a survivor here. He needs to make a tag. What athleticism by Jack Evans.
And the beatings continue. Dixie manages to mount some offense. It is a springboard DDT. He's crawling to his corner.
Special K's not so arrogant and cocky anymore after their recent slump. Can Dixie finally make the tag to his brother? Here it is, yes! Izzy's in!
Jack Evans is in. Izzy's beating these guys like he owes them money.
Izzy's a house of fire. He's had time to rest on the outside. He's taking Jack up. Nice use of momentum into a backward Hurricanrana.
He knocked that sock right off of Snake McPherson's head.
All 4 men are down. All 4 men are beaten.
And listen to this crowd here at Rexplex. They roar their approval.
They are eating it up as ROH becomes reborn.
Double hip toss, caught into a flapjack.
And that's what made Special K Tag Team Champions. Not quite enough this time, though.
And I still can't believe Dixie's chest. It's already red. It's almost purple.
Roderick Strong in a powerhouse, cleaning house on both of them. And they got Dixie in a bad way. Oh, into a backbreaker. Absolutely incredible.
They're absolutely just dismantling Special K right now.
What was that? 630 by Evans. And that's it. What a victory for Generation Next and Jack Evans and Roderick Strong. They continue to take all the spots here in ROH. Generation Next is looking pretty unstoppable here, CM Punk.
I wouldn't say they're unstoppable. At the moment, they might be untouchable, but it was definitely an impressive win. They seem to have all 4 guys that seem to bring a little bit something different to the table. And here's Alex Shelley beating out somebody from Special K.
And they're just cleaning house on everybody in Special K right now. May 22nd, they immediately got on the map. Generation Next, that 40-plus minute classic 8-man tag that had the fans chanting match of the year. Since then, John Walters, Matt Stryker, Jimmy Rave have all fell victims of Generation Next, and now they are destroying Special K. And Roderick's got Becky.
Oh, this is a shame. It's so sad to watch Special K get beat up.
The Rich Kid Ravers have been humbled, no doubt about that.
You could drop a bomb on the ring right now, and I wouldn't care. As long as it took out the first 3 rows as well as everybody in the ring.
They can't do anything to Becky. There's 4 of them in the ring.
Look at her. She's drunk. Look at her.
She's not even a real wrestler. They're letting her go.
Did she just proposition them?
This isn't the first time she's been with 4 guys.
What is going on? She tried to bend over like she was presenting like a cat. What is this?
Oh, a backbreaker by Roderick Strong on Becky. She's not even a wrestler. Oh, I can't believe what we just saw out of Generation Next. No mercy. No remorse. There's nothing they won't do. There is no tactic too low for Generation Next. They bloodied John Walters. They bloodied Matt Stryker.
There's nothing Special K can do about it either. They can just sit there and watch.
They're all too beat up. Oh, and look at Shelley. He's got the mic.
think Becky needs to go to a chiropractor. Get a Beckyotomy.
I'm gonna keep this real short and real simple. Tonight is a night that Generation Next is going to make sure goes down in infamy.
They want Reborn the Completion to go down in infamy? What does that mean? What do they have planned for tonight?
In case you people have not been paying attention, it is real simple. It's time for everybody else to step aside. If you don't step aside, we're going to move you.
Dave Prazak backstage here in Elizabeth, New Jersey with the new and improved Carnage crew of Danny Daniels and Masada. And it was ever since the last event here in Elizabeth, Loke has been asking the question, why would anyone, why would you guys befoul their bags? Is there a justification for what you did? I'm here to get the answer.
Well, I'll tell you the reason, Loke. The reason is I hate you. I've never hated anybody more in my life than I hate you, Loke. And you might think it was back from our glorious ECW days when we were feuding referees. No, man. That's water under the bridge now. I'll tell you what. At the first ROH show, there was one spot available. One spot for a referee. It was between you and me. And I'll tell you, Loke, what you did is you kissed more ass than I did. Then you got the Carnage crew. Then you got the main event. Then you got all this fame. That was my spot. You took my career.
Loke DeVito, you can ask why. Well, I sat at home, dude, for probably about 6 months trying to get my spot back at Ring of Honor. And Loke, every time I would come here was to help you out. You couldn't even beat a bunch of druggy, stupid rave kids, and you called me up for Scramble Cage 2? Well, guess what? I stole that match, got my spot, started doing the singles thing. I can hang with any of these guys. And then you want to call us out in a weapons match? Who do you think made the weapons matches in Ring of Honor? I was the brutality of the Carnage crew, and it hasn't changed, and you're going to learn that tonight.
I'll tell you what, guys. Me and Masada, we're not looking for a long, lengthy, ridiculous feud. We're going to end it tonight. Loser has to split up. Me and Masada versus Loke and DeVito. Loke and DeVito, tonight is the final night, because the new and improved Carnage crew is going to reign.
Well, a bit of an explanation. Weapons match tonight. Let's go back to the ring.
both these guys are. Look at.
Well, this is a dream match of sorts. Nigel McGuinness and Doug Williams.
This is a dream match over the pond. Nobody cares about these two limeys over here in America.
Before you cut me off, CM Punk, I was going to make a very important point. This is the first of 2 4-corner survival matches tonight. You are in the second one, my friend. And the 2 winners of these 4-corner survival matches will meet in the second half of tonight's show under pure title rules to determine the new pure title champion.
Well, I guess I better pay attention then, huh? Like Toots Month over there in the corner should have paid attention when John Walters just tagged him in to face off against Nigel McGuinness.
It looks like we are going to have to wait to see Nigel and Doug Williams have that exchange in the Battle of the UK. As right now, John Walters in the red, Nigel McGuinness in there, Doug Williams on the outside with the black trunks, and Jay Lethal, formerly known as Hydro, now getting serious, leaving Special K. It looks like that talk that Samoa Joe had with him before the show really got to Jay Lethal, as he is now serious.
You mean I beat him so bad he had to change his name?
Well, that was the beginning of him getting serious too, CM Punk, as he took you to the limit in that match, stood up for himself, and then for the first time in his ROH career, showed some respect and shook hands.
And that was the first cravat in this series, in this match. There's 2 guys from England, so I'm going to set up my cravat counter. Right now we're at 1. We saw John Walters and Nigel McGuinness exchange some wrist locks. Now John Walters gets pushed into Doug Williams' corner. And here we go. Are we finally going to see it?
There's Jay Lethal taunting Nigel McGuinness. Oh, and look at that. He baited Nigel into the corner and tagged himself in. Well, obviously, Jay Lethal has cleaned himself up, and we could see an emerging superstar right here. He took Alex Shelley to the limit at Generation Next. He took UCM Punk to the limit at Survival of the Fittest. Now let's see if he can become a pure champion. The odds are against him.
Took me to the limit. Nobody in this match has ever taken me to the limit. I've beaten all 4 of these guys. Some of them on their own soil. That's right. I went over to England and I decisively pinned. What's his name? Doug Williams. None of these people matter to me. It's going to be interesting to see who wins this match.
I will pay you some credit, CM Punk, because in the original Pure Wrestling title tournament, the 2nd anniversary show, you did defeat John Walters and Doug Williams, both in excellent matches in the same night. So you definitely deserve some credit for that. As much as I hate to give you credit, well, when it's due, I will pay it.
I also hate to give credit, but Hydro, or at least formerly known as Hydro, now Jay Lethal, I will give him credit. He gave me one hell of a cardio workout. That's about all he's good for.
He did look very impressive in that match. Samoa Joe, I guess you could say almost taking him under his wing, trying to set the kid straight, trying to get him to realize his potential, and it looks like Jay Lethal is finally listening. And that further along the demise of Special K, as now Special K is -1 member.
Took him under his wing. The only wing that fat Samoan pansy knows about is hot wings. And Jay Lethal now with a nice wrist lock reversal. We're going to see a lot of sharp wrestling in this contest, I will admit that.
That's pretty big words from you, CM Punk, about the world champion after you 2 went to a 60-minute draw at the World Title Classic. That's a definite match.
Wait, here we go. Oh, first European uppercut, that's 1.
And there's a battle of pride going on right now.
There certainly is. You better believe all of England's watching this. You know these Englanders are not too smart. They eat beans for breakfast.
Doug Williams has come close to ROH Gold before. He was in that historic match about 2 years ago, crowning a champion, the 1-hour 4-corner match to determine the first ROH champion, and Doug Williams was in it and fell short. He almost went to the Pure Wrestling title finals at the 2nd anniversary show, fell short there. Let's see if he can finally realize his potential. Nigel McGuinness, here's a guy that's been looking to break out, looking for his opportunity. He's been very impressive in his recent ROH showings, and of course he can immediately make himself a superstar by winning the Pure title tonight.
He can't break out of this cording hold that Doug Williams has got firmly locked onto his right arm right now.
I should note the rules of 4-corner survivals. There are tags, and the first fall wins it. So no waiting around for someone to get eliminated. No, I'll get the next fall. The first fall wins it, and that really increases the intensity.
We got a head scissors. Nope, still in the cording hold. Doug Williams is going to hold on to that thing as long as he possibly can.
Nigel slipped out, but Doug Williams immediately grabbed a hold of the arm one more time. As we definitely have a battle of pride right here between these two men. Who has the most skills, who has perfected that European style, Nigel McGuinness or Doug Williams. This is a matchup that the ROH fans have wanted to see for a while now. Kind of a different style, unlike that you usually see from ROH.
Well, the British style incorporates a lot of mat wrestling, a lot of groundwork, a lot of wrist locks, and a lot of different reversals that you normally might not see. It's particularly all the rage right now on the indie scene. Unfortunately, these are two of the best guys that do it, and everybody else does it like crap.
Very outspoken words there, CM Punk.
I tell it like it is.
I will agree with you one more time. We have the real deal in the ring right now, Doug Williams and Nigel McGuinness, and they're executing it very nicely right here.
And the fans showing their appreciation. Look at on the corner there. John Walters confused.
John Walters, he has a lot on the line. We'll get to that later, as right now I'm really enjoying this back and forth between Nigel McGuinness and Doug Williams, as they are almost forgetting about the other two participants in this. They do not want to be one up by the other in this first encounter between the two.
Yeah, in my opinion, that's going to be detrimental to both these guys. If they pin anybody in this match, they're going to want to pin each other. Nice leapfrog over the top of Doug Williams. And a little bit of that unorthodox style.
As Doug Williams walks right in the boot of Nigel McGuinness. That definitely has to be something that's difficult to counter. Williams gets in and he gets baited in. We got to cover. No, it was almost over right then and there.
And Nigel right back, he's like a vampire bat.
And Doug Williams I think Doug Williams is trying to wait it out. That's how long can Nigel hold himself up there. And he falls down, and Doug Williams is right there to take advantage. No! Another pinfall attempt. Todd Sinclair with another 2 count. And another one! Once again, another 2 count. And it looks like we have another standoff between the two British wrestlers.
This is pure wrestling at its best. Now, first pinfall in this match wins, correct?
You got that right.
Is it like that in my match, too?
Yes, sir.
He's going over the rules again.
I think right now that, well, don't forget a submission can win it for you too, as Nigel, underneath goes Doug Williams. Doug Williams getting a little fancy here now, and he's outclassing Nigel just like Nigel did earlier. Baits him in for a 2 count. Right now, these guys might want to think about tagging out. You don't want to get too tired in the early going, especially if you have another match later tonight.
Yeah, both guys took it upon themselves. They don't want to tag. They outsmart the Brits again.
Well, I think that Jay Lethal and John Walters were losing patience. You can't win the match if you're not in there, and both Lethal and Walters are well rested.
You know, a lot of people don't understand British humor, and it's mostly because it's not funny. But Limeys don't got a lot upstairs in the way of brains. It's more like rocks. They both just got outsmarted. It's the second time it happened to Doug Williams in this match. And now we have John Walters in the red and Jay Lethal in the blue. Nice hard shoulder tackle across the far side, and across the mouth goes the elbow of Jay Lethal. And he gets a 2 count because he didn't hook the leg.
Lethal very quickly becoming a fan favorite here in ROH. John Walters has stated that he will walk into Boston on August the 28th either as a champion or in a position to challenge for a belt, so he will leave his hometown as a champion, and he needs to win this match right here if he plans to do that.
Working around an attempt by Jay Lethal. Right to a Boston Crab.
And the crowd behind both John Walters and Jay Lethal in this one.
They did the standing on his head to avoid going all the way over for the crab.
Nice technique. He's almost trying to hook that leg of John Walters, but Walters sits down.
Now he's got a half crab.
Yes,
it's a lot more painful than a full Boston crab.
As you see Walters applying pressure to the lower back of Jay Lethal, in addition to stretching those knee ligaments. Jay Lethal trying to get to the ropes. Walters pulls him back into the ring, though. Cinches in that mood a lot.
I got a question, both Limeys sitting on the corner, not breaking this up. Just like you said recently, a pinfall and first submission wins this match.
Well, Well, the other thing, too, is that you do want to take an opportunity to rest in a match like this. What a vicious chop by John Walters. Because not only do you have to wrestle again later on tonight, but why not let these guys wear each other down, beat each other up, and then maybe take advantage of a situation later on in the match?
Yeah, but when you're in there with a guy like Jay Lethal, he could give up at any time, which if any of these guys saw my match with him, they would realize.
He did not give up against you. He fought back. He gave you everything that he had, and he almost beat you at Survival of the Fittest, CM Punk.
I don't particularly remember that part, but who won that match? Bauer?
It was you, Punk, but Jay Lethal gave you the match of his life.
Is that legal? You tagged the guy with your foot?
That is legal.
What is this, British rules?
Doug Williams in there putting the boots to the head of John Walters. All four men kind of in a feeling out process, as we do have a lot of first-time matchups in this bout. In fact, they're almost all first-time matchups.
I believe they are.
So you are going to get a feeling out process in the early going. Each man trying to have a strategy, see how it works out, see what the other guys bring into the table. As there's a Russian leg sweep while having Doug Williams in a necktie position. He turns it over, but Williams gets to his feet.
Williams doing one of his freaky British escapes with his Japanese stranglehold. You know, you got to wonder, everybody in Boston watching closed caption at some kind of a Boston facility where they air this closed caption are rooting for John Walters. Everybody else here in Jersey, I think, is rooting for Jay Lethal. And, of course, the 12 people in England that are watching this are rooting for either Doug Williams or Nigel McGuinness.
Oh, you know they're going to be watching this one on the Wrestling Channel in the UK. This is going to have a big audience in the United Kingdom. As there's a vicious exchange by Walters and wow! Walters taken right off his feet by the big British athlete, Doug Williams, the torture device.
Freight train.
I do have to mention that in Las Vegas, the odds makers have set odds as to who's going to win the pure title tonight. Doug Williams is at 2-1. John Walters is at 4-1. Nigel McGuinness is at 7-1. And Jay Lethal is the big underdog at 20-1.
I have no idea what any of that means.
Nice back suplex there by Jay Lethal. Cover. Todd Sinclair with just a 2 count. Still have a feeling out process going, but each man unleashing bigger impact offense as this match goes on, as there's a nice backbreaker.
Lethal now targeting the back of Doug Williams, which is a smart thing to do for a bigger guy. He's got to carry around more weight. Then again, maybe he knows something we don't. Maybe he knows Doug's hurt. A big boot to the face will slow you down.
Now Doug Williams going after the knee, or the leg, and now he's going after, what's going on here?
There's a whole lot of torture going on right now. This is some bizarre limey version of the Garvin Stomp, I think.
Can you call these guys limeys? Are they going to have to edit this off of the Wrestling Channel?
Oh, no. It's a term of endearment in England.
And there's a 2 count.
If I call them Welsh, then they'll get mad. Welsh hate the limeys, and vice versa.
All right, enough of that, CM.
I found that out. I started a riot in Wales once because I said, "Hello, Merry England." Jay Lethal now looking worse for wear after he had both ankles and wrists worked on there, and now John Walters in there. First to the far side. John Walters wisely moves out of the way.
Double knees.
Calls that the lung blower. Now he locks on a hold.
Jay Lethal's in the rope, so now in the pure title match, John Walters might be able to use a move like that if his opponent uses up all his rope breaks, but that's not happening right here in this 4-corner survival qualifier.
Not referee right in there. Very good job.
And Jay Lethal has to be, he's got to be aching all over as he's just getting one submission after another applied to him. And you have to make sure you don't take a lot of punishment in this match if you have any chance to win that pure title later on tonight. Lethal needs a tag in the worst way.
Yes, he does. It's interesting about matches like this. They don't seem to slow down. It's different than the 2-man match. It's not a singles match. There's 4 guys. Big left-handed clothesline. And see, even Nigel thought that was it. He tried to break up the count.
John Walters looks a little surprised that Lethal really nailed him as hard as he did. And Lethal falls with a slap, and Walters isn't going to take it.
Jesus!
And Walters gets his receipt. Cover! Just a 2 count. What a hard-hitting match we're seeing. We're seeing it all in this one. All different styles. Submission wrestling, hard-hitting. Did he just call him a bitch?
You gotta edit that out now.
Double clothesline, and Lethal and Walters are down. What an exchange between these two. And they both need a tag in a big way.
Careful, Bauer, the FCC. Look at Nigel chomping at the bit to get in there against Doug.
Todd Sinclair's counting both men down. ROH becomes reborn. It's completed tonight with the crowning of a new Pure Champion.
Doug Williams, the only competitor in this ring right now.
Oh, interesting. As both Lethal and Walters opting not to make a tag, they want at each other. And Williams and Nigel, they got impatient, and they're in there, and they tag themselves in.
Anyway, as I was saying earlier, Doug Williams, the only competitor who's ever been to Japan, frequently tours with Pro Wrestling Noah alongside my Second City Saint, Ace Steel. Doug trying everything he can do to escape this.
He got dropped on his head, now going for a unique escape. Nigel trying to block it. Nigel's got to watch his shoulder.
It takes a lot of strength to hold that headstand. What is this?
Oh, that might have broken Jay Lethal's neck. He fell hard on his head in an unnatural position on his neck. And look at John Walters going right after Lethal. He saw what just happened. He's trying to capitalize. Todd Sinclair beginning to lose control.
Lethal backdrop to the floor. No, he held on.
Lethal has to get out of here. No, he's trying to springboard in and dives into a DDT. Beautifully done. Cover.
Dougie's there to make the save.
That's the thing about these matches. You have to make sure no one's around to make the save. And Williams going after that neck. Oh, and drops Lethal right in his head again. Nigel McGuinness makes the save this time. We have another cover. Oh, Williams just barely gets his shoulder off the mat. Great call by Todd Sinclair, right on top of it.
Any match is 3 seconds away from being over, and that one is about 2 15/16.
And Williams might be out. Jay Lethal might be out. It might be down to Walters and Nigel McGuinness.
Going for the lung blower again, and he scores.
This could be it. No, Lethal recovers in time to make the save.
I'm surprised Lethal's even conscious.
CM Punk, you could be faced with one of these men later tonight, and that could be one heck of a match. These guys proving their toughness.
I hope it's not Nigel McGuinness.
Nigel trying that funky British style again, and Lethal falls for it. He gets trapped. Oh, and planted one more time. Jay Lethal taking the most abuse in this match. And Doug Williams stopped Nigel McGuinness from getting the win. It was definitely going to be over right there. Jay Lethal, definitely a non-factor. Somehow he's getting to his feet. This is the same kind of heart and courage he showed against you, CM Punk. But Nigel McGuinness catches him. John Walters breaks it up, and look at this!
How was Jay Lethal even realize what's going on in the ring after he's been dumped on his noggin 4 good times?
Well, that was pure instinct, and another cover and another kick out. These men going on instinct. They're really beating each other up now.
Oh, more of these limey uppercuts.
Well, the crowd in the Rexplex is loving it.
Backslide, that's it.
No, Todd Sinclair not quite there in time. That might have cost him as Doug Williams is sent to the floor.
Looks like John Walters was setting up something off the top, and Nigel McGuinness gets hit with it for his trouble.
Oh, but there's Doug Williams breaking it up with that big knee.
Calls that the bomb scare. Believe me, if you felt that thing, you'd know why. All 4 men down. Give me a Coke. Except I like Pepsi. Nigel's the first one to his feet, grabs a hold of John Walters.
Who spent more time in the gym? Who wants it more? We're going to find out as all 4 of these men are putting it all on the line. There's a chance to become pure champion. And this could be it. Yes! He's got him. Chaos Theory! And it's too much for Jay Lethal as no one can make the save. Jay Lethal taking many big moves in this match, and that finally finished him off. Can Doug Williams finally get an ROH title behind around his waist?
I look forward to wrestling Doug Williams for the Pure Wrestling title later tonight.
DeVito.
And I gotta wonder, as that crutch explodes over Masada's back, obviously the knee's okay, but he's been out, DeVito's been out for the entire month of June with that hurt knee, and it was at the hands of Danny Daniels and Masada, if I'm not mistaken.
They did it at Generation Next when they were revealed as the men who befouled the backs of the Carnage Crew. You just know what we're talking about in one of the clips recapping the recent events here in ROH. You know why the match is happening, and we're going to see a fight. No code of honor. This is a blood feud. These men hate each other, and the losing team is going to split up.
Oh, it's going to break my heart to see either of these teams break up.
We have jobs on the line in this one.
Ow!
Danny Daniels sent it to the ground. We expect nothing but intensity here.
Doesn't DeVito and Loke like work normal jobs like with each other? Does that mean they got one of them's got to quit their job too?
This just means here in Ring of Honor, someone's going to lose their spot, someone's going to lose their job, and there's only going to be one Carnage Crew after this one. Danny Daniels and Masada insulting Loke and DeVito and all the work they've done, using the Carnage Crew's old theme song, wearing the same Jinx clothing or the Carnage Crew shirts.
DeVito's already cracked open. I imagine this thing's going to get a lot bloodier a lot sooner.
We expect the blood to flow. What else can you expect from a weapons match? There's no telling how violent it's going to get. Last time in this building, Loke and DeVito winning Scramble Cage 2. The Carnage Crew on top of the world, only to have their moment ruined by Danny Daniels and Masada. And now, Danny Daniels and Masada are either going to be standing tall, or Loke and DeVito are going to be getting their revenge.
Loke's got a wrench, and Danny Daniels is busted open. Tremendous. Danny Daniels sent into the ring. Loke climbing in that ring. You know, perhaps not with the best intentions, with a wrench in his hand.
And there's DeVito one more time with that crutch. He's been walking on that crutch for the last month with that injured knee, so you know that has to feel especially good when he exacts his revenge with it.
And DeVito's a grumpy old man when he isn't hurt. And this is what he loves. This gets him away from his fat wife and his stupid, ugly kids, and you take that away from him, he's going to be one pissed-off individual.
Danny Daniels is going to be a lot uglier as he was fishhooked with that hook right in the mouth.
Loke's wife is fat and ugly, too.
The Carnage Crew, they lead those miserable lives. And there's the Carnage Plex on the chairs, and Danny Daniels is getting his ass kicked.
He's on Dream Street. Wait, Masada in the ring now.
The Big Bruiser.
The original Carnage Crew was firmly in control until Masada stepped into the ring.
And Masada is busted open, and DeVito is taking a tool with that series of clotheslines, but Masada blocked it.
What ends this match? Pinfall, or you got to knock out everybody's teeth?
Pinfall or submission, but I expect to see some teeth knocked out too.
Here's some vintage DeVito coming up right now. He's asking the crowd if he wants to see it. Those cross faces are brutal.
You want to talk about knocking out teeth? That's sure to do it right there.
What's more brutal? DeVito's cross faces or waking up next to DeVito's wife in the morning?
Danny Daniels cleaning house, taking the advantage now as it swings over to the new and improved Carnage Crew. And they have Loke in a trio woe position. This is not going to be good for Loke.
Danny Daniels is trying to get Masada's attention.
I do expect better teamwork out of the team of Loke and DeVito rather than the new and improved Carnage Crew. But the new, oh, look at that, a chair right to the face of Loke. Masada is definitely the biggest. He definitely knows how to bruise you, no doubt about that, and they're doing that to Loke right now.
Oh, looks like the old Carnage Crew. I'm certainly not making fun of their age or anything like that, but it looks like they're worse for wear at the moment. Brutal chair shot by Masada. All four men obviously hate each other. It seems Danny Daniels and Loke go way back, don't they?
Well, it was between Loke and Danny Daniels who was going to get the spot as a ref on the first ROH show. Loke got it, and Danny Daniels is looking for revenge now. He never forgot that fact.
Man, that's a grudge, isn't it?
Oh, the Northern Lights into the corner, and a bloody Danny Daniels is dumped on his head. And Loke and DeVito, they've been teaming since the third ROH show. They've really built something here, and they do not want to see it destroyed by these two upcomers.
Hard right hands right to the forehead of Masada, or Loke, sorry. Masada trying to bust open Loke.
Hold on, Luke. Yes, a Saito suplex by Luke.
Almost landed right on that chair. He's actually lucky.
And look at DeVito just with no mercy pounding the bloody forehead of Danny Daniels and now choking him out.
Die, motherfucker, die!
This definitely is nothing to do with honor, does it, Bauer?
Well, sometimes these guys hate each other this much. You just have to let them fight it out. Settle the issue themselves, and that's what they're doing right now.
I don't even know if the winners are going to walk out of this one the same.
Well, the losers will definitely be changed forever, as they will never be allowed to team again in ROH.
DeVito came out here on a crutch, and I wouldn't be too shocked to see him leave on one.
And Loke looking underneath the ring for something, as DeVito just threw a whole bunch of crap in the ring. I'm not even sure what that is. And it looks like we have a table coming into play.
Yay!
Oh, shouldn't you be worried about your match next? You got a big four-corner survivor match. You have 2 Generation Next members in it and Matt Striker.
Oh, that's next?
Yeah, that's next.
Oh, I didn't. Well, if some of you could give me a format around here, this cheap place, maybe I would know what match was next.
It's just impossible to get a microphone out of your hand. That's the problem.
Well, excuse me if the paying customers of Ring of Honor home video want to hear me and not you or Mark Nutley or any other jerk that you've ever had do commentary on here. But yeah, maybe you're right, Bauer. I'm going to take a powder. Let me know who wins this. I'll be back after I win my 4-corner match.
All right, CM Punk leaving the broadcast position here. And right now, DeVito trying to mash the head of Danny Daniels in. With that steel garbage can lid over across the back. And look at Lowe. And ladies and gentlemen, Artie, our producer's in my earpiece. He tells me that we're going to reveal the new Code of Honor in the very next match. Of course, the Code of Honor doesn't really apply to this one. ROH is becoming reborn and will have a new Code of Honor. We will also talk about the new Contenders ring in the next match, too. As there's Masada with a low blow on Lope to get the advantage again. Masada with a steel chair in hand, or excuse me, it's a plastic chair. And I think Lope might be out on his feet. Danny Daniels now taking it to DeVito. And there's a body slam on that chair. That'll definitely throw out your back. Masada going up top. We saw him flying scramble cage 2. And he misses the 450. Luke saves himself and gets out of the way. Cover! Gary Moore with just the 2 counts. That ring is littered with debris. Danny Daniels now taking it to Lowe. DeVito firing back with that big fist. DeVito, he throws the best punches in ROH. But Danny Daniels misses that one. Oh, look at that, a neck across the shoulder. And dumps DeVito with a suplex. Nicely done. We're actually seeing some wrestling in this one. Cover. Gary Moore, just the 2 counts. And there's Loke. No, Masada blocks it, but Loke turns it into that swinging bulldog right on that pile of debris. All 4 men down, all 4 men feeling the aches and bruises of this one. As Danny Daniels has some kind of international object in his hands. And what's Loke doing here? Knee to the face. And the swinging neck breaker puts Masada through the table. Masada's going to be a non-factor for the rest of this one. And Danny Daniels introducing a garbage can into the match, but he gets planted for his efforts. And this could be very bad for Danny Daniels. I think that Loke took a beating, though, from that move, as he definitely took some punishment falling to the floor. Not as much as Masada, though, who appears to be out. And hold on, what? Loke's crawling into the ring with his last bit of energy, and he's got some baseball bats.
history lesson. I challenged you to 2 matches in a best of 3 series because I don't need 3 matches to beat you. I will beat you twice straight. But I beat you once, Matt Striker. The first match in the series, I beat you. Just like Ray Charles, you didn't see it coming. Now, my friend, you have 2 choices. You can either, you have 2 choices. I didn't stutter. We've already taken your place at the top of the card. So what you can it looks like tonight's the night.
Generation Next jump starting the second four-corner survivor right here. Jumping CM Punk, and Matt Striker's not going to stand there and watch it. What insulting words from Alex Shelley towards Matt Striker. And right now Shelley's getting ping-ponged between CM Punk and Matt Striker. We have a very odd alliance right here with Striker and Punk. Oh, it's Aries pulling down the top rope. Shelley and Striker in there. And Aries being chased around the ring by CM Punk. We're off to a hot start, unlike the last four-corner survival we just saw. And down goes Aries. Double elbow. And Shelley's in a bad part of town right now. And right, look at that. Oh, I thought it was almost over right there. As now Striker and Punk going at it. They can't be partners in this one. It's four-corner survival. The winner of this one will go on to meet Doug Williams to determine the new Pure Champion. And there you see a nice back and forth between Striker and Punk as Generation Next is watching on from the outside. Generation Next, their goal was to take all the spots and rise to the top of ROH. And what better way to do that than get the Pure title in their camp as Aries goes airborne. And Shelley down now. And the two Gen Nexters run into each other. Once again, Punk and Striker face to face. Very unusual dynamic in this four-corner survival, as you can definitely expect Aries and Shelley to work as a team. Striker and Punk kind of working as a team, but they really can't because they want to go to the finals. They want to be the Pure Champion, and they are face-to-face right now. And they tag in the Generation Next guys. We're going to see Aries and Shelley hook it up right now. Ref Hansen demanding that they come in. You can definitely tell this does not fit into the game plan of Generation Next in this one. Shelley and Aries both being very cautious. The first ball wins it, of course. And now they try to make the tag, and Punk and Striker outsmart them and jump to the floor. It looks like Aries and Striker are going to have to hook it up. We're going to see a battle of Generation Next right now at the Rex Plex outside of New York City. Right now, I have to question, what did Alex Shelley mean earlier by saying that Generation Next will make this a night that lives in infamy? I mean, what could he possibly mean by that? Maybe they have a plan about the Pure title. I mean, that has to be their goal tonight. Roderick Strong and Jack Evans already looking very impressive at tag team action. Now it's all about getting the gold for Generation Next. As we have a lockup. Shelley and Aries with the lockup with each other. Definitely taking their time, though. You can tell they don't want to have to fight each other. And now they're going face to face. We might see them go at it right here. Who's gonna throw the first strike? Both men squaring off again, and we have another lockup of the Generation Next members. You have to figure both these men want to be Pure Champion. Will we get a clean break? Oh, and look at that. They just clubbed Striker. And a plan by Generation Next. They lured Striker into that one, and he is getting pounded right now by Austin Aries. Of course, Matt Striker, he has quite an issue with Generation Next. We saw what happened in Dayton, Ohio, World Title Classic. Alex Shelley's had his issues with Matt Striker. Striker would love nothing more than exact some revenge on them right here. As we have some teamwork going on. There's an elbow right to the rib. CM Punk forced to watch on from the outside. The Generation Next members, Austin Aries and Alex Shelley, 4-1 odds to win this one. CM Punk at 2-1 odds, and Matt Striker, the Field of Honor champion, also at 4-1 odds. Now you you've heard me talking recently about the new Code of Honor. I'm going to reveal what it is right here as Generation Next continues to work on Matt Stryker. There will now only be 3 laws of honor. They are not a requirement to follow, but they will measure what kind of character you have, what kind of morals you have. The 3 new laws of honor are: shake hands with your opponents before and after the match. If you respect your opponent, if you respect the match that he just gave you, or respect the match you're going to have, you're going to shake hands. Keep the playing field fair and level. That means no outside interference, no sneak attacks, none of that stuff. And respect the refs and officials here in ROH. Those are your new laws of honor, making up the new Code of Honor as ROH becomes reborn. Stryker trying to fight back against the Generation Next members to no avail. Back elbow. Stomp. CM Punk making the save. Punk, he made it all the way to the Pure Wrestling Championship Finals at the 2nd anniversary show. He's come close to that goal before. He is one half of the ROH Tag Team Champions for a reason. He wins the big one. He took Samoa Joe to the 60-minute limit in the World Title Classic. He wants that first singles title around his waist. Generation Next, very effective in cutting off the ring and working on Matt Stryker. Stryker needs to get in there in a hurry, as not only is he taking a lot of punishment, but the Generation Next members, they're able to keep each other fresh with frequent tags in and out. Once again, a very interesting dynamic in this one, is who's Stryker going to tag out to, and he does to Punk. And this crowd in New Jersey hates Punk as he's met with a series of boos, even against the hated Generation Next members. The blood rushing to the head. Punk in control right now on Austin Aries. This is the first meeting we're seeing of a Second City Saint member and a Generation Next member. And Punk wrenching in that abdominal stretch. Ref Hansen right on top of it to see if Aries is going to give. And the tag goes out to Matt Stryker. We have Punk and Stryker working as a team once again. And Stryker wants Alex Shelley. Shelley, of course, made that bold statement of the 2 out of 3 series against Stryker, only not to follow up on it after he beat Stryker once. He busted Stryker open in Dayton. Stryker wants some revenge. And you know the best revenge would be to win this match and go on and become the Pure Champion. Stryker level Shelley. Cover! It's going to take more than that to defeat Alex Shelley, who has been on a roll here in ROH. And Shelley quick to go in the ropes. Of course, you have to be careful of that in the Pure Title Finals. You cannot waste your rope breaks in the Pure Title match. As you see Stryker planting one foot on the ankle of Shelley and twisting the knee. Now going to the arm, slamming it down. Stryker, of course, you have to watch out for the Death Valley Driver and the Stryker lock. Alex Shelley likes to use that Porter City stretch to make his opponents tap. Right now, it looks like Stryker focusing his attention on the arm, not allowing Shelley to make the save, to make the tag to his partner, Austin Aries, although they're technically not partners in this match. And there's Stryker taunting Alex Shelley. Those headbutts wrenching the arm. Generation Next, a huge part of these Reborn shows. It all started April 23rd in St. Paul. They've made their names in a series of classic tag team matches, including that belt that had the fans chanting Match of the Year at Generation Next. And Punk tags in, and he goes right to work on the arm of Shelley. Punk and Stryker on the same page here. And look look at Punk pulling back on the arms while driving that boot into the back of the head of Shelley. That's just stretching the arms, stretching the ligaments in the shoulder and the elbows. A nice pinning combination. Austin Aries having to make the save. All it takes is 3 seconds and Punk almost had it right there. Another nice pinning combination for a 2 count. One more. Punk wants that win. He's come so close to singles titles. He could be a double champion here in ROH by the end of the night. The fans giving CM Punk a hard time. A backbreaker and the tag goes into Striker. Some people might ask, why would CM Punk make the tag there? He might sense that Alex Shelley isn't about to be beaten. He might want to rest up and let Matt Striker exert some energy here. And look at that! Oh, that's just gruesome. Striker actually, look at that! Alex Shelley bending in all kinds of unnatural positions. And that's definitely going to tweak the arm and the entire torso and the legs, every point on Alex Shelley's body, and it looks like that really tweaked that arm that they've been working on. Alex Shelley definitely in trouble with that arm. Big shot by Punk. Punk and Striker still working as a cohesive unit right here, and they almost have to against this Generation Next team. Austin Aries having time to heal up, but he's got to get in there and help this Generation Next, his partner, Sue. Reversal by Shelley. Oh, look at that Aries using that shirt, I believe, across the throat of Punk. Shelley clutching at the arm, takes out Striker. Drives Punk face first into the canvas. Shelley has to get out of there. Generation Next, they'll use any tactic. There's nothing too low for them. Austin Aries proved that by using the shirt as he slingshots in. And CM Punk is in the wrong part of town right now. He's at a great disadvantage. Matt Striker making the save. Generation Next, they always have a plan. Oh, and look at that. Austin Aries taking the head off of CM Punk. Cover! Just a 2 count. CM Punk's a man who went 60 minutes with the ROH World Champion. It's going to take more than that to pin his shoulders for the match. CM Punk, of course, also has to be thinking about Ricky the Dragon Steamboat as they have their final confrontation later on tonight. Right now, though, CM Punk has to think about making the tag out as he's just being insulted by Alex Shelley, just rubbing that face against the canvas. That's not going to be enough to pin a man, but it's insulting and it's going to sting. Generation Next, once again, working as a cohesive unit, in control. It's one of those beautiful submissions by Alex Shelley. He knows 1,001 holds and submissions. Very unique performer, very innovative, but all his moves are effective as well. And look at that, he's not able to hold on because of his elbow. The arm of Alex Shelley definitely causing him a lot of grief right now, and Punk's firing back. He gets cut off with that knee. And once again, taken into the corner of Generation Next. Tag goes into Austin Aries. Looks like we have more teamwork here. Slingshots himself in with a leg drop on Punk, who is slightly elevated off the mat. Punk needs to make that tag to Matt Striker right now. He could even tag in Alex Shelley if he had to. And Aries and Shelley have just been working on a variety of pressure points on the body of CM Punk, whether it's the neck, the knee, as we see here, and now the arm. They're just trying to twist the torso and the body and the joints of CM Punk. Striker comes in and wisely breaks it up. He cannot afford to let CM Punk tap or even take more punishment. Matt Striker wants to be in a position to win. He's come close to ROH Gold before. Let's see if he can finally get that ROH title tonight. Punk fighting back. This could be a last-ditch effort from CM Punk, the leader of the Second City Saints. Oh, there's that explosiveness from Aries, and Shelley follows up too. wrestling machine, one of the most explosive athletes here in ROH, and he gets a 2 count on Punk. Austin Aries can do it all from mat wrestle to fly to submissions to high impact. Let's see what Shelley's calling up for. No, Punk lands on his feet and saves himself. Shelley whips him into the ropes. Shoulder block, they collide heads, and Punk falls right on the groin of Alex Shelley. Shelley's gonna be seen stars. Look at Striker, he's ready to get tagged in. He doesn't care who he's in there with, he wants to win. Punk needs to save himself and get out of there, and so does Alex Shelley, who's taking a beating in this one. CM Punk's body has to be aching at this point from that assault on the different pressure points on his body by Generation Next. Can he turn over and make the tag to Striker? Shelley is inching closer to Austin Aries. And Punk gets it. Shelley's still stuck in there, and Matt Striker, he's cleaning house. He's had time to rest on the outside. And he hits Punk. There's that unusual dynamic in this match. It's every man for himself in four-corner survival. And Matt Striker's a house of fire. And a 2 count, and both Punk and Shelley going to make the save. Punk struggles to his feet. You know he wants to get back at Matt Striker, and he's doing that right here. No, Striker lands on his feet. And there's a CM Punk original. Generation Next makes the save. Ref Hansen beginning to lose control in this one. All 4 men in the ring. Generation Next still working as a team though. Punk firing back with those chops. Generation Next now taking control. And this could be it. They have Punk cinched in that double submission, working on all those pressure points that they abused earlier. If Punk taps, who's going to go to the finals? No, Striker breaks it up. He had to. And he's got him hooked for that Death Valley driver. He's been a lot of guys with this. No, drops him and holds on. Devastating for Matt Striker. This could be it. Shelley right there to make the save. And that could have been all for Austin Aries. Matt Striker that close to going to the Pure Title Finals. Striker now fighting back. No, Shelley cutting him off. Just hammering the back of Matt Striker. He's up on the shoulders. What's he going for? Takes Striker down. Striker comes up. He's trying for it. Can he get the Striker lock? He's made many men tap with this. And he's got it hooked. Alex Shelley trying to hang on with all his might. CM Punk down and injured. And Aries makes the save and a shining wizard by Punk. All 4 men are down. The winner of this one's going to be faced with Doug Williams on the second half of the show. Punk can feel it. He's fired up. Fisticuffs are flying in the ring right now. And Punk getting the advantage of those forearms. Shelley ducks but gets caught in the face as a result. Oh, and the double teamwork backfires. And Striker fires back, and we have Punk and Striker going at it. The teamwork falling apart, but what else could you expect? And this is going to be a huge advantage for Generation Next. And Ref Hansen has definitely lost control. And let's see, can Striker follow up? No, Punk blocks it, kick. And there's that mule kick, just grazes the head of Striker, didn't get it all the way, but still effective as Striker goes down. And look at this, Aries jumps off the back of Striker. Punk spins him around, and now there's a Death Valley driver attempt. Shelley trying to block it, and look at Aries' Punk had Aries down. Striker had Shelley down. And ref Hansen counts the pin on Shelley. Shelley is going on to the finals against Doug Williams. What a match we just had. Doug Williams, Alex Shelley, second half. Pure title on the line.
This isn't for you, this is for Baby Bear.
Hey, shut your mouth! I want to hear that shit from you.
I don't know who you think you are. Well, better yet, I think I know who you think you are. You think you're me walking into my ring?
That's what you
Pulling stuff that only I do. You didn't beat CM Punk. You beat Matt Striker. So I don't want you and your little group to think you got one over on the Second City Saints because you didn't.
Because you still lost! Why don't you go suck a cock, you son of a...
You guys come out here and you want spots? I'll tell you what, Shelley. I'll give you a spot. I'll give you Raven's spot. You want that spot? Because I kicked his ass out of here a long time ago. Or better yet, for you and all these people here, I'll give you Chris Daniels' spot. Because either which one you pick, you're still a loser, and CM Punk is still better than you. And if anybody in this dump, anybody else wants a spot, line up at the end of the night. referee this time, weighing in at a total combined weight of 439 pounds, Ace Steel, Classic Colt Cabana, the second seed. And their opponents, introducing first, weighing in at 235 pounds, from
This Falls Count Anywhere match is underway. The East Coast final chapter of the Moffin Whitmer versus Second City Saints feud. Of course, it started out as a prophecy against the Saints. Moffin Whitmer have left the prophecy, but the hatred is still there. Now, of course, we've seen a series of video packages detailing what's happened in recent months, but we did not put one together for this match because there's just too much history, too many brawls, too much hatred to capture in just a couple of video clips. Last time here at the Rex Plex, these two teams went to a no contest when they fought into the crowd and all control was lost. This time, Falls Count Anywhere in the Rex Plex, and we will have a winner. Ace Steel with a powerbomb on Whitmer. Moff makes the save. This one's just going to be a fight. It's going to be a brawl. As we're finally going to see the East Coast final chapter of this feud. Next week in Chicago will be the last match as the Chicago Street Fight. We'll have CM Punk and Ace Steel against Bob and Whitmer. But who's going to win it here on the East Coast? So many matches, so much violence, so much bloodshed, so many brawls, and it all started in January. We have a big back and forth. Moff going for that half Nelson suplex, but Cabana puts him down with a clothesline. Ace Steel with BJ Whitmer, Cabana with Dan Moff, the Saints in control.
Hey, Bauer, I'm back, and I want to know what kind of rinky-dink promotion is being run around here. Does Mark Nutley got to wrestle a 20-minute match and come back and do commentary? Is that what goes on here?
See ya, Punk down.
And I got to sit here, I'm forced to sit here and watch Colt Cabana and Ace Steel wrestle Danny Moff and BJ Whitmer for like the 8th time here on the East Coast. Let me explain something to you. Shut your mouth. I just wrestled a 20-minute match and I'm pissed off because I've been haunted by that Pure title since it was incepted here in Ring of Honor. And now I have to sit here and watch this. And let me just, next week in Chicago, if you want this ended, this is going to be the most brutal, bloody, violent match that Ring of Honor has ever seen. And believe me, I'm the guy that took Raven. I'm the guy that took everything Raven had, and he took me to the limit, and I bested him in his own game. So me saying that this is going to be violent, you better watch out. Wear some goggles when you're doing commentary on that next week, because I'm going to kill somebody.
I'm really looking forward to that in Chicago for Death Before Dishonor weekend next week in Milwaukee and Chicago. But right now, maybe one of these guys won't even be making it to Chicago because I expect this one to be just as violent.
This whole place sucks. You know, ever since the Pure title was introduced, I was robbed. I was robbed at the 2nd anniversary show. I had my foot on the ropes. I did not use 3 rope breaks, and the stupid referee, who was as blind as Helen Keller, missed it, and he awarded the title to AJ Styles. Then you bring in Ricky Steamboat, who I'm about to murder in about a half an hour, and he starts fighting me like he even belongs in the ring at his age, like he's a wrestler, like he's a contracted Ring of Honor official, and then what happens? And now we are here tonight, 7/17/2004, and I'm going to kill a legend. And I want you to remember this, Power. It's the people who forced this upon themselves. I'm going to kill Ricky Steamboat because I have to. He's the one who did it to himself.
you are coming off a tough match there, CM Punk, but right now, your second...
But it's a tough match that I won. I pinned Austin Aries in that ring clean.
Well, there's some debate there.
The third time I've been absolutely screwed by some official when it comes to the Pure title.
I did enjoy seeing you in there for the first time against the Generation Next members, I will admit that.
I can't say anything bad about their in-ring work because you can't be a slouch when you're here in Ring of Honor. But if you think you're going to walk into my ring, a ring that I helped build over the years, and you're going to get one over on me, you got another thing coming.
Well, Alex really did do that as he is going to the Pure Title Finals. But right now it's breaking down in this Falls Count Anywhere match. The Snake Moff and Whitmer taking it to the crowd.
This rope break stuff is crap. Moff and Whitmer suck. All the referees here suck. Ricky Steamboat sucks, and you suck, and so does Mark Nutley.
Moff and Whitmer taking it to the Saints. We've seen these two teams brawl to no contest. Who will ever forget the battle lines are drawn when the Saints took out Christopher Daniels in that wild six-man match? Who will ever forget at our best that brawl? One brawl after another. Generation Next, that classic anything goes tag team match where you and Cabana defended the belts against Moff and Whitmer. One match after another. The Reborn weekend in April. BJ Whitmer taking a two-way steal on Colt Cabana, and we're finally going to see this feud settled after 7 months.
You better start taking me a lot more seriously in this booth, or I'm going to get pissed off. I'm going to throw you out. I'm going to throw you out of it.
Punk, you better calm down. You better keep an eye on your fellow Second City Saints members right now because they're in a fight here in New Jersey.
And it's a fight they're going to win because that's what we do. I was raised on the streets of Chicago. I learned how to fight at an early age. You know, and I used to get my ass handed me on a constant basis. That's how you learn how to fight.
This one might go out to the streets at this rate. Moff and Whitmer, they have been reborn as they have fired Allison Danger per se, dropped the prophecy, and they are just simply Moff and Whitmer right now, an ass-kicking tag team. One of the hardest hitting tag teams in the business going today.
He's so hard-hitting, he's such an athlete, he's going to take a water break.
He's just toying with Colt Cabana right now.
Toying with Colt Cabana, he had to hydrate himself or he was going to die of atrophy. He's a fat slob. And so are you. And so is Ricky Steamboat.
Oh, a steel crown with that chair. Colt Cabana, one half of the tag team champions along with you, CM Punk. But it is not on the titles are not on the line in this one as Ace Steel is in the match.
Why would the titles be on the line? I'm in the booth with you, you jerk.
Well, you have a 2 out of 3 falls match against the Briscoes for the tag titles next week in Milwaukee. I'm really looking forward to that one, as this one is all about hatred, intensity, and settling this feud.
You know, this is dangerous and this is violent and this is everybody else's fault. This is what happens to the Second City Saints when you mess with us. The worst comes out. We're all proficient technical wrestlers, but if you want to fight, we'll fight you.
And Colt Cabana taking it to Dan Moff right now. Right now, Moff, he is in his hometown here in New Jersey, his homeland, and he has the hometown advantage this week. Next week in Chicago, though, it'll be a different story when the Second City Saints return home.
That's a perfect analogy. It's Chicago versus New Jersey. A beautiful city like Chicago with beautiful buildings and hot women versus New Jersey, a place that just smells like hot garbage and is a poor man's New York.
No. Oh, Moff suplexed on that hardwood floor.
Good.
Cover. And we got a kick out. Falls count anywhere. The shoulders just have to be against a flat surface, and a pin bump can be counted in this one.
So a flat surface, so basically any one of these men can be pinned up against the chest of Allison Danger. Is that what you're saying? Put it over. Tell me how much more cooler I am than Mark Nutley. Or I swear I'll punch you right in the mouth.
Well, what I'm talking about right now is this match going upstairs, up to the hard camera position.
This is all kinds of illegal. What the hell? He's trying.
Oh my God, Colt Cabana! If that rail snapped or he lost his balance, he could have fallen about 15 feet right on his head. This is getting very, very dangerous right now.
Okay, yeah, kill Whitmer. You know, Whitmer being this high up kind of reminds me of like the circus when they'd have those diving horses.
BJ Whitmer, the man who took out Lucy.
Throw him off, Ace. Throw him off, Cabana.
Oh my God, this is getting so dangerous.
Chuck Paul Turner off the side of that thing while you're at it. Anybody else that gets in the way.
That rail could go at any time. We've seen it in sports stadiums, tragedies that happen there when a rail under pressure snaps and people fall. This could happen now. And Moss saves his partner with that steel chair.
It's a dangerous place to be for all four men.
They're about 25 feet in the air right now.
Garbage can to the face to Colt Cabana. It's a good thing he wasn't a good-looking guy before this match. Oh, now Ace on the other hand.
We have all sorts of violence and mayhem. This is the only way this feud can end. Someone might die tonight. And the fans, they're chanting, please don't die. They are concerned for the safety of these individuals, but all these individuals are doing is seeing red. There's so much hatred here. And look at Moth! No!
Throw him off, Cabana. Throw him off.
No! Oh my God, oh my God.
Yeah.
No! Moth has to get over the railing. Imagine that railing breaks. And what's Whitmer doing?
I want Moth to go over the other side of the railing.
There's nothing on the other side there. Where's Cabana? Oh, dangerous! Cabana just fell like 20 feet. Oh my God! Cabana might be dead!
And Paul Turner's just standing there like some kind of a jerk.
But what's Moth doing? Ace Steel is in a bad situation. It's 2-on-1 on Ace Steel. And he's blinded by the spotlight. That spotlight's red hot. And Moth just threw it into Ace Steel. They just destroyed that $20,000 spotlight! Concerto on Ace! Cover! Martin Whitmer wins!
Screw you, Bauer. Screw that referee. There's two referees and they're both incompetent. I'm gonna go check on my boys. I'll be right back.
Cabana might be dead!
They're gonna die in Chicago.
Oh my God. How's this going to end in Chicago? What's the condition of Colt Cabana? Look at them. They're looking down on Colt Cabana. Oh, we'll have to get an update. We're going to go on intermission. We'll have to get an update after intermission. Oh, well, we just saw this. Is frightening. Moffin Whitmer score the big win. And hold on. It's Alice in Danger.
You took the win for the prophecy tonight.
Is she delusional? They're not with the prophecy anymore. Whitmer's saying she's crazy.
What? Screw me? You know what? Screw you too. I don't need you. You need me. You have got nowhere without me. Walk away if you want, but keep this in mind. I own the rights to your contract, which means I own you.
She owns their contract.
Power to bring in the people that will tear you down. And mark my words, you will see it soon. Because the prophecy will never die.
Danger face if the prophecy is dead. Allison Danger is delusional. She's going to bring in people to get Moffin Whitmer. What does the future lie for Moffin Whitmer?
Hey everybody, it's Gary Michael Capetta. We're at intermission time in Elizabeth. A huge first half. We're going to be seeing the pure title decided later on tonight. But right now, I've got Special K. You guys, you guys have been getting your butts kicked. Look at you. Are those tattoos? What made it happen tonight? What happened here, buddy? Looks like Raw Chop Me.
Listen, I'm really sick and tired of getting my ass kicked every time we come here.
You do get your ass
kicked. We really
a lot.
Why don't you just shut your mouth?
Especially you get your ass kicked.
Where have you been, huh? While I was out there getting my ass kicked. Huh?
What are you talking about? It's my fault. That was your part. That was all of you.
What about
none of
you?
us?
And where were you?
Where were you?
Where have you been?
Disappeared out of nowhere.
Ever since I was gone. You guys.
And where were you during my match?
Your match? Oh, my. Oh, wait, I don't get matches here. Maybe if we got matches, we wouldn't be losing so much.
Oh,
we wouldn't get our asses kicked like you guys looking like that.
Help me. Help me, please.
I don't even know.
Excuse me.
Hello?
We're in the middle of something here.
Help me.
We're in the middle of something.
Whatever, guys.
I'm gonna go fucking take care of this.
Hello?
Well, it looks like nothing's going to be solved here.
Hello,
Sean will be back later with Special K. Maybe we'll get to the bottom of this. And darling, maybe you can help them. We need a cohesive plan. Everybody, more action coming up. Ring of Honor, Elizabeth, second half coming up. Here we go.
Help me, please. Help me up.
Ladies and gentlemen, accompanying Prince Nana to the ring this evening, fellow Embassy 2004 live
intermission. Looks like Special K's having some problems back there. But Jimmy Rave, the newest centerpiece of the Embassy. I can't believe it. I thought this guy lost his job. This is the guy that Prince Nana broke the bank for. Before I get to that, I have to talk about CM Punk. Punk, what is the condition of Colt Cabana after what we just saw?
I just got back from the back, and Cabana's shaken up. He's not dead, obviously. He's okay. It was a lot like when Whitmer gave him that exploder off the second rope. He's shaken up. We might have to take him to the hospital. Ace is back there with him. He's shaken up too. Basically what happened is Cabana fell on some skateboarders.
Skateboarders?
Yeah, there were some kids that are trying to watch the show for free. Cabana fell on them. So luckily they were wearing helmets and pads, and Cabana's got a hard head to begin with. So everything's going to be okay. And Ace is going to be ready to go next week in Chicago when we take it to Danny Mock and DJ Whitmer.
Well, Colt Cabana better be ready to go because he is in the Contenders ring, which I'm going to talk about in a moment. And he will be facing Samoa Joe for the world title next week. But right now we got Trent Acid taking it to the Embassy. A save. Moonsault takes them all out.
You don't put your hands on somebody like Prince Nana. I don't know who Trent Acid thinks he is.
Well, Prince Nana, he has assembled the Embassy now. He has the Outcast Killers. They thought that they were on the high road. They thought that they had it made when Prince Nana took them off the ring crew. Instead, Prince Nana's telling them to do things like prepare his bathwater and stuff. And then Prince Nana said at Survival of the Fittest, he had emptied the bank accounts of West Ghana to secure the best talent that's going to bring him to the top of ROH. And that talent is none other than Jimmy Rave, who was fired at World Title Classic when he lost the match.
Nice neck breaker on the ropes there. High impact moonsault. Looked like his knee cut Jimmy Rave right in the face. And I'm going to try to call this match and the upcoming Pure Wrestling match objectively. I'm trying to calm down. I know I have a big confrontation with Ricky the Washed Up Steamboat later on tonight, and I'm just trying to focus on that. And after the melee I saw earlier with Mock Whitmer and my guys, I'm just trying to lower my blood pressure.
You have some nerve calling Ricky Steamboat washed up.
Call him Ricky Steamboat.
Trent Acid, he's up and over here. I got to take my attention to the match. Trent Acid trying to jumpstart his singles career here in ROH. Former ROH Tag Team Champion, and he gets his head taken off by Jimmy Rave right there.
Right before Jimmy Rave decapitated him, it looked like Trent Acid was a single step above Jimmy Rave every chance he got. Jimmy Rave would try to strike him. He was right there to kick him. Nice high knee in the corner.
I can't believe Jimmy Rave is the new focal point, the new centerpiece of Prince Nana's Embassy. Can Rave finally realize his potential? But the bottom line is that Rave has sold his soul to get back into ROH.
He didn't sell his soul. He's doing what he loves to do. He's wrestling. Just because these people walk all over him doesn't mean he's a terrible talent. The kid's got talent, and he's got a lot of heart, and he's one of the hardest up-and-comers coming up in Ring of Honor right now. He's certainly better than Trent Acid.
Well,
Trent Acid's not in the Embassy. Jimmy Rave is, so that should explain something here right there.
Trent Acid is a former tag team champion here in ROH. His credentials speak to him for himself. He is now going the singles route, having a tough time in the early going, but he needs a big victory here to jumpstart his singles career.
It's always hard to transition. It's always hard to transition from tag team wrestling to singles wrestling, or from singles wrestling to tag team wrestling. It's a completely different ballgame. We're lucky it's not the AWA and we got six-man straps.
We saw Trent Acid have some great singles matches against Homicide in 2003, so the potential is there. No one will ever forget that Fight Without Honor at Wrestle Rave. Unbelievable, brutal match. So Trent Acid is as tough as they come. He can be a main eventer. Let's see if he can realize his potential with a victory over Jimmy Rave here.
And talking about realizing potential, I think Jimmy Rave is doing exactly that. You know, he might have missed a couple steps in the ring early in his career in Ring of Honor, but now he has one of the smartest managers going today in Prince Nana. He has all of Prince Nana's money working for him. He doesn't exactly have that working for him, but, you know, broken bones heel, double knees in the corner.
Trent Acid on a roll right now.
He's going for that Yakuza boot. He's been known to put guys away with this. And that's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Earlier, without Prince Nana, Jimmy Rave might have been susceptible to that kick.
Prince Nana, that is absolutely despicable. Breaking the code of honor and interfering. Is this what the Embassy's made out of? Jimmy Rave, he looked so good, had a lot of potential. AJ Styles even took him under his wing. Jimmy Rave was AJ Styles' protege, and it looked like they might have been on the road to becoming a tag team down the line. AJ Styles is the one who brought out the aggressiveness in Jimmy Rave, made Jimmy Rave a better wrestler. But Jimmy Rave, without the guidance of AJ Styles, was unable to keep the momentum going, fell onto losing ways, was then let go by ROH, and now Prince Nana has brought him back, much to the dismay of these fans, who really don't seem to like Jimmy Rave at all.
You ever think that's maybe why people don't like Jimmy Rave, or maybe why Jimmy Rave doesn't like all these fans, is because the constant comparisons to AJ Styles. Oh, AJ Styles took me under my wing. Oh, this and this and that. He's his own man and he's his own wrestler. Okay, he doesn't need AJ Styles.
Well, he might be suffering another defeat after that swinging DDT, and the Outcast Killers are distracting the referee, and Prince Nana interfering once again.
Prince Nana's great. You've got to love him.
And once again, Jimmy Rave has the advantage. Now, Artie, our producer here, he's telling me in my earpiece that we have to go over the contenders ring. Of course, this is replacing the top 5 rankings. The new way ROH will determine challengers for the belts. Oh, what a power bomb off the second there. A Blue Thunder driver, and Rave kicks out somehow. Going back to the contenders ring after each show, it will be voted on by the ROH staff. Those who receive 75% of the vote, meaning you're mentioned on 75% of the ballots, will be on the contenders ring, and those in the contenders ring will be eligible to challenge for an ROH title. The contenders ring right now, the first ever one, as a result of survival of the fittest, is made up of Austin Aries, Colt Cabana, who will be receiving a world title shot in Chicago next week.
Jimmy Rave's got this one in the bag, Bauer.
This could be it. Trent Acid kicks out.
Continue.
Bryan Danielson, who of course won survival in the fittest of that classic match with Austin Aries. It came down to those two, and that was an absolute must-see.
Whatever.
Homicide is in that, and he will be getting a title shot against Samoa Joe in Milwaukee. So Samoa Joe actually has to defeat Homicide to go against Colt Cabana in Chicago for the title. CM Punk, you're in the contenders ring. Congratulations.
First person name.
And Alex Shelley's in it. So there's your contenders ring. That's how the challengers will be determined in the future. And a few matches have been signed for the huge Death Before Dishonor match weekend. There'll be part 1 in Milwaukee, part 2 in Chicago. It's an event so big it's going to take place over 2 nights. Samoa Joe, he wants to build the prestige of that title by defending it on consecutive nights. He'll do that against Homicide as that feud continues in Milwaukee. Then once again against Colt Cabana if he's successful in Chicago. The Pure Champion will be required to put the title on the line. The Chicago Street Fight we talked about earlier as the Saints feud against Moff and Whitmer ends. 2 out of 3 falls. Punk and Cabana defend the tag titles against the Briscoes.
Yeah, I don't mean to cut you off, Bauer, but Jimmy Rave just got dumped on his noggin.
And there's Prince Nana once again influencing this match.
Prince Nana's great.
Finally, both nights will feature grudge matches as the members of Generation Next take on the ROH regulars like Matt Stryker, John Walters, and Jimmy Jacobs. Plus, much more to be signed to ROHWrestling.com for all the details. Back to the match. Sorry to distract from
Jimmy Rave almost had it in the bag with the schoolboy right there. Nice leg strength. Trent Acid sits on it. He's got a modified backslide.
We have a back and forth contest going here.
It's anybody's game. Nice sunset flip in the corner.
Running Wizard! And Acid somehow kicks out. And once again, Jimmy Rave might be getting frustrated again.
Oh, he's got Prince Nana out there to calm him down. You know, I like Prince Nana so much I've invited him to Chicago next week to be my dignitary from Ghana. Now, he's not on the show, it's just a mini vacation for him. He's mainly going to be hanging out in the skybox with Oprah.
I heard Prince Nana was taking Jimmy Rave to Africa with him to party with him and let him enjoy the prizes of being royalty.
Well, Chicago's kind of like Africa.
And what's this? Trent Acid perhaps going for that move again. That inverted brainbuster. He's got Rave up. No. Rave lands on his feet, saves himself. Rave now. He goes for that shiny wizard. What's this?
Oh my.
Styles clash by Jimmy Rave. just one with a Styles Clash.
That wasn't a Styles Clash, Power. That was a Rave Clash.
The new embassy is here.
You'll be hard-pressed to find two better pure wrestlers here in Ring of Honor than in Doug Williams and Alex Shelley. As much as Alex Shelley has pissed me off today, I already said I'm explaining to you I'm going to try to call this objectively and call it down the middle for those at home.
Well, we are about to see a new pure champion crowned right here. Doug Williams, he's come so close to ROH titles before. Can he finally do it? Generation Next, they've been rapidly ascending to the top of the ROH roster, and in order to really do that, they need to capture some title belts. Can Alex Shelley accomplish that right here? Alex Shelley has a wounded arm going into this one. That's going to be a huge disadvantage against somebody like Doug Williams. And of course, CM Punk, we have to go over the pure title rules. There is a 20 count on the floor. Of course, normally there is no count out on the floor in Ring of Honor matches. There is no punching to the face. Your first punch, you'll be issued a warning. Another close fist strike to the face, and you will lose a rope break. If you lost all your rope breaks, you will be disqualified. And finally, the 3 rope break rule. Each man will only get to use the ropes 3 times to break a submission or pinfall attempt. Now you have to be in a defensive submission or pinfall situation where you can lose the match. And if you go to the ropes in that situation, you will lose a rope break. After all 3 of your rope breaks are gone, well, the ropes are legal and in play, which means your opponent can tie you up in them, which means you can't use the ropes to save yourself. So that opens up a number of interesting possibilities. Also, a lot of strategy in this CM Punk, because in a regular match, if you're just in a simple armbar or something, you might take the easy way out and grab the ropes and not have to exert a lot of energy. But in this one, you have to be careful about when you use your rope breaks and in what circumstances.
And that's exactly why Alex Shelley is at a tremendous disadvantage in this match.
Well, Alex Shelley was in the first ever match to feature the 3 rope break rule back at Battle Lines Are Drawn in a preview of what this pure wrestling division was all about. And he lost that match against Matt Striker when he used up all his rope breaks. Striker had him in the striker lock. He went to the ropes one more time. It didn't do any good to break up the whole hold. He tried to climb out of the ring, no good. Stuck in the ropes, nowhere to go. He was forced to tap.
Let's see if anybody's forced to tap using the ropes in this one. Like I said, Alex Shelley's at a tremendous disadvantage. He's already got the bum wing. He's given up a lot of weight and a lot of size, height-wise. And that's a perfect example right there.
Doug Williams, he's come so close to ROH titles. He became a main eventer in one night at Road to the Title back on June 22nd, 2002, a show that many people consider the best ROH show ever as far as great quality matches go. One show later, crowning a champion, he went 60 minutes for that ROH title but came up short. Then
Wait, Bauer, check this out.
Wow, he has completely tied Shelley up.
Look at his arms there. He can't get his arms out tied from underneath his legs.
That's got to be painful and embarrassing.
It's a lot more embarrassing than it is painful. Look at him scooting himself. Interesting. If he gets to the ropes, is that a rope break? No, he rolls himself out. Alex Shelley doesn't even know what the hell just happened to him.
Todd Sinclair has been decided upon to be the pure champion official.
Todd Sinclair?
It's your referee. Right now, Williams and Shelley both cautious. This is a first time ever matchup between these two.
Alex Shelley has to use a lot of his leverage. It's the good thing about wrestling is you can be bigger and you can be more powerful than your opponent, but leverage is always the same. Physics never change. If you can grab a wrist and torque on it the right way, you can get your guy to tap out.
I said before, Shelley knows 1,001 holds and counter holds, more like 1,000,001. You want to talk about leverage, Alex Shelley knows every way to use it, including some innovative and unique ones that Doug Williams might have never seen before. So that could be a huge advantage for Alex Shelley, who's actually entering this match with a disadvantage with that injured arm. And it's interesting to note, none of the Generation Next members are at ringside. Generation Next, Alex Shelley, at the beginning of the show, said this would be a night that would go down in infamy, and you have to figure they have a plan, and it has to do with this pure title. So that's also something to keep in the back of your mind. It's something that Doug Williams has to pay attention to as this match goes on. Here's Shelley tying up the legs, nicely done. Good strategy by Alex Shelley too. A similar strategy to what you employed at the second anniversary show, CM Punk, when you took out the legs of Doug Williams. When he hit the Chaos Theory on you, he wasn't able to hold that bridge, and as a result, he was pinned.
That's right. I got my one shoulder up off the mat. You know, I learned that little trick from Harley Race.
Well, if Alex Shelley's able to injure the legs of Doug Williams, he might find himself in a similar position. And if you're able to take away the Chaos Theory, you're taking away Doug Williams' #1 weapon.
That's exactly how Harley Race won his 7th NWA World Heavyweight title, and that's exactly how I thought I would win my first pure title here in Ring of Honor, but the referee was a complete douchebag.
You better get your mind off that and start thinking about Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, because you're going to be face-to-face with the Dragon next.
Dragon don't spit hot fire like you used to, Bauer.
The Dragon's coming for a fight.
Better drink his Metamucil.
You notice Shelley being very protective of that arm.
He's not regular. He might not make it to the ring.
All right, that's enough of that.
Doug Williams traps his arms. No, and Alex Shelley reverses it on him. Now that was very nicely done, very clever.
And Shelley gets a 2 count out of it. And now Shelley talking some trash to Doug Williams.
Shelley should be raining strikes on the exposed head. He can't cover up.
Don't forget, too, Doug Williams was the first title defense of Samoa Joe back at Round Robin Challenge 2. Doug Williams coming close to defeating Samoa Joe that night.
He's got his title experience, which Alex Shelley does not have.
You've seen the video clips throughout the night of Generation Next running wild, doing whatever it takes to rise to the top to ROH, and they need this belt if they truly want to be among the elite. It's
Definitely in their game plan. I mean, obviously you had Austin Aries in the same match as Alex Shelley in my 4-way match, and they worked as a team. You know, me and Matt Stryker, not so much. So they obviously had this plan set out that Alex Shelley was going to be the one to wind up making it to the finals if anybody did. And I got to admit the plan worked very well. I see a lot of potential in all 4 members of Generation Next.
That's big words coming from you, CM Punk. Rare praise out of the mouth of CM Punk for somebody besides a Second City Saint member.
Now, Alex Shelley still has an incredibly stupid haircut. But watch Doug Williams here. He simply just backs under the man's legs, pulls his arms from underneath him, and I utilized this earlier.
And that definitely pulls at the ligaments in both the elbows and the shoulders of Alex Shelley. Oh, he's got him trapped! Oh, that was almost it. It only takes 3 seconds.
Very nice finish. He had his feet pinning his hands down, too, so Alex Shelley couldn't shove him off.
But Generation Next has proven they will attack whoever they feel that they can make a name at their expense of. Maybe Doug Williams is next on the list.
Both men still in an advantage. This match started with both men on their feet, and both men are still pretty much equal. Both men still on their feet. Alex Shelley rolling on the mat, rolling over Doug Williams, looking to lock an arm hold in.
But we are seeing that feeling out process between first-time opponents that you usually see, where they're both trying to set a strategy, both trying to devise some strength and weaknesses. You can watch all the tape. Wow, there's a unique move right there by Shelley trying to wrap up the legs. I mean, you can watch all the tape in the world, but until you're actually in the ring with somebody, that's when you can really pinpoint a sore spot or a strength or a weakness. And at the same time, Shelley has to be trying to protect that arm while mounting some offense on Doug Williams. Perhaps maybe you might see him work on the neck later, as he likes to do.
Look at Doug
for the Border City stretch.
Look at Doug Williams. He's so British. And he really thinks that makes him better than everybody, but all it really does is make him British.
Doug Williams is a very humble individual, a class act. Not like you going around thinking he's better than everybody.
That's because he's not. He's British. Nobody likes the British.
Doug Williams now going after that injured arm of Alex Shelley.
And here we go. This is the first decisive moment in this match thus far. Now, I'm not exactly counting Alex Shelley out, but the previous damage done to his arm is going to weigh against him tremendously, especially now that Doug has targeted it.
This might also force Shelley to use some rope breaks in there. Yes, he does. Alex Shelley having to use that rope break, as he cannot afford to be in that hold for any longer. That might be the kind of situation where if Alex Shelley's arm was not injured going into this match, he might try to find another way out of the hold. But with that injured arm, he had to go to the ropes, and now he's going for a breather on the floor, perhaps to try to devise some new strategy.
He's got to find a weakness on Doug. And it's going to be tough to do because Doug, like I said, I'm going to sound like a broken record. Doug is bigger, he's thicker, he's stronger, he's taller. And so far, it doesn't appear that he has a hurt leg or an arm or anything.
Todd Sinclair pointing out to Alex Shelley, that's your first rope break.
How far along is Todd Sinclair? Is he the first pregnant man in the history of the world? He can make a lot of money with that.
And there you see Williams going right after the arm. He knows the weak point. He knows what it's going to take to win. And he has Shelley's head trapped between his legs, now releasing it. Shelley might have to use another rope break in a hurry right here.
It's nothing fancy. It's a simple hammerlock, and this could win the match.
Doug Williams would love nothing more than to bring that belt back to the UK.
Very nice hold here. Keeps the arm trapped with his ankles and torques on the neck. You know, Shelley could wind up lulling himself into a false sense of security. He could overprotect his arm.
Oh, that enziguri, a desperation enziguri, and it scores. Shelley now trying to shake out that arm. And he goes for a kick to the ribs. That'll take the breath right out of your body.
That's what Doug Williams is trying to do. He's got to stay on that arm and try to get Shelley to overprotect it so he can maybe score a flash pin or maybe begin to work on his neck so Shelley has more than one thing to worry about.
Shelley with the Hangman's neck breaker.
And it looks like Shelley's targeting Doug's neck at the moment.
He usually does target the neck. There's a fist drop. And look at Todd Sinclair. That is illegal, and he is reprimanding Shelley. Shelley looking shocked, realizing that he made a mistake.
Doug got a little hot about that fist drop there. Doug's a true competitor. He's looking for a clean match. He wants to see who the better man is.
Well, that choke right there has nothing to do with pure wrestling. Now, if a guy is choking you out in the ropes, that does not count as a rope break because that's an illegal hold. But of course, if you do use all those rope breaks, a choke might be legal in those ropes. And now what's Shelley going to do? Slingshots in with a leg drop.
He's keeping that arm close to his body, though.
Well,
he might even be doing that subconsciously. That's something that naturally happens. You want to protect that arm at all costs.
Shelley does have a good strategy here, as he seems to be targeting a body point on Doug Williams. He needs. Oh, look at that! A foot right to the back of the neck drives Williams down face first. That'll knock you out and hurt the neck. And then he steps on him for insult to injury. And look at that, mocks the British culture too. And look at that, symbolizing kicking dirt on Doug Williams. And Williams
too hard to mock the British culture. They don't even have a culture. They had the Beatles, and that was it. And they half sucked too. Seriously, what else do they got?
They have plenty over there. I'm not
Like
going to
what?
dignify that with a
Like
response.
what? Yeah, because you can't. They got the VW bug and bad teeth.
Well, right now what we have is a pure title match. History is going to be made right here with a new pure champion.
We know Doug's British. What's Alex Shelley? Is he an albino Smurf? Ooh.
Doug Williams firing back.
What's Doug going for here? Doug goes for his bomb scare and it gets past. Nice catch of the arm.
And Shelley, he's hit, and he goes to the ropes.
That's 2 rope breaks down for Alex Shelley.
Alex Shelley, no choice but to go to the ropes in this one. That arm is in bad shape. Shelley needs to get aggressive about going after the neck of Doug Williams.
He's already been reprimanded once about a closed fist. You got to figure if he throws another one, that might lose his 3rd last rope break.
That will, and he does go back to the neck of Doug Williams.
He just throws Williams' neck down onto his knee, follows it up with an elbow, and another elbow, and that hurt arm.
Yep, he paid the price for that one. Now it hurt both men. Alex Shelley cannot afford to spend any time resting. He has to get very aggressive with Doug Williams while he has him down. The human torture device is capable of defeating anyone at any time. When you have someone like Doug Williams down, you take advantage of it.
That's exactly what I did back in February, 2nd anniversary show. I saw an opening and I went for it. I weakened Doug's leg knee so bad that when he went for his own finishing hold, he couldn't hold the bridge.
Well, you are a master of strategy, CM Punk.
I'm a genius, Bauer. I'm a genius.
Just like you did with Samoa Joe in that world title match. And now here's Alex Shelley getting aggressive with those knees to the back of the head of Doug Williams.
That's a lot of knees.
And they're all right impact on the back of the head and the neck of Doug Williams. Alex Shelley trying to soften him up for the Border City stretch.
Crowd appreciates the tenacity.
And this is what the Pure title is all about. Competition at its purest. And that's what we're witnessing here right outside of New York City as ROH completes being reborn.
And Doug Williams looks half unconscious at the moment. You get hit in the back of the head enough, you will go numb.
Williams is definitely down, and he is definitely in trouble. Shelley might want to think of maybe applying some submissions right now, and even if he doesn't get a tap, he could force Doug Williams to use some rope breaks.
I love the science of wrestling. You got to wonder, can he apply anything? Can he really torque on his neck the way his arm is? Crossbody attempt blocked by Doug Williams. Doug's got him in a power slam position, drops him directly on his shoulder, further hurting the arm. He goes for the bomb scare, and he scores big with it.
Right on the arm of Shelley. Twist that arm around. A hammerlock with a bridge. Shelley might tap here. This could be it. We could have a new pure champion.
He's got one rope break. What did he do? He raked his eyes?
It was a desperation move by Shelley to get out of the hold.
Well, he got out of it somehow. It doesn't matter how you get out of it as long as you do.
But Williams right back, and look at Williams almost taking Shelley close to the rope.
That's exactly what he did.
So much new strategy here.
There's the third rope break. Alex Shelley is out.
The ropes are in play now for Doug Williams. A huge advantage for Doug Williams from this point forward, as Doug Williams has not used one single rope break, and he can use the ropes against Alex Shelley. Shelley cannot go to the ropes to save himself here. He cannot go to the ropes, and he does reverse it. Lands Doug Williams with a DDT. So much new strategy under these pure title rules. This is a thinking man's match.
Doug Williams is sitting pretty right now. He's got all three rope breaks and an extremely hurt opponent. And like I said earlier, Border City stretch. Can Alex Shelley hook it on? No, these knees to the head.
That's just going to try to woozy. Yes, he gets Alex Shelley off his feet. If he gets Shelley woozy and then goes for the arm. Hold on. Oh, that was almost it. It only takes 3 seconds.
That was close.
The pure title's on the line. Who is going to make history here tonight?
Why can't I ever have a referee in a pure match as good as this guy?
And look at the face of those fans. They're all glued on the ring. And look at that. Lifts him off his feet.
It's almost a version of Jim Breaks' old finisher back in England. The Jim Breaks special. Another high knee by Doug Williams. Doug Williams off the far side. And he meets a super kick right in the mush.
Shelley saved himself, but Williams catches him again.
Fujiwara armbar in the center of the ring. Alex Shelley rolls.
You have to come up with
Border City stretch. He's going for it. He's got it.
Yes, he has the Border City stretch. This has made many people tap. Will it make Doug Williams with the injured neck tap? This puts all the pressure on the neck. But look at Doug Williams. He has his body turned so that Shelley's not getting it exactly the way he normally does. This decreases the torque on the neck.
I suspect that's actually Shelley's fault. Shelley couldn't get all that torque he needed to with his left arm, as badly damaged as it is.
This crowd wants to see Doug Williams get his first ROH title.
Doug Williams sent to the far corner. Double knees by Alex Shelley in the corner. Doug Williams prone in the center of the ring. Oh, double stomp to the back of Doug's head. He needs to lock on that stretch right now.
And he nails it.
His neck is screwed.
Oh, I thought that was it. I thought Generation Next was getting the title.
Right about now, his neck is so badly damaged, Bauer, I don't really realize, I don't think his rope breaks mean anything at the moment.
Well, Shelley can go for the Border City stretch 3 times, and Williams can use the ropes each time to break it.
Shelley's arm too damaged to send an Irish whip into Doug Williams. Doug Williams.
Oh, Williams catches him with that knee. And what's Williams doing here?
He's locking his arm in that hammerlock using the top rope.
And this is legal. Shelley's rope break is on. And Shelley taps. Shelley taps.
He gets the immediate tap out. No more rope breaks means you don't go home with the strap. The crowd in New Jersey is on their feet.
Doug Williams makes history and will bring the pure title back to England. Alex Shelley, no choice but to tap. Can Doug Williams build the prestige of the pure title? We'll find out in the upcoming months.
night. So let me show you how it's done. Ricky. I don't know if you've had laser eye surgery, but Ray Charles could have seen that his hand dropped 3 times. No, you shut up and show me respect. He is the past, and I am the future, and I am your new king. I was robbed again tonight. So I'm going to hand this microphone over. Make sure it's on before you speak into it, and I'll accept your apology. Earlier tonight, up in the locker room, he came over to where I was dressing. You introduced yourself as a gentleman. And then you got up in my face and told me to stay away, old man. Tonight, as the match was going on, you got up in my face and you said, "What are you going to do about it, old man?" Let me tell you something, you young, blonde hair, Ric Flair look-alike. If you think tonight in the middle of this ring, in this ring of honor, that you're going to rain on my parade, and if you think that you want to jump all over this and try to capture some minute bit of glory that you'll be able to go home and brag about it, in the 20 years and over 6,000 matches that I've had, I have probably forgotten all that you remember. And let that be a warning to you.
and they are walking out with the titles. The round robin challenge ends with each team with one victory and one loss. But the most important thing, the Second City Saints are still your Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. And ladies and gentlemen, I've just been, hold on, what's this, Moff and Whitmer? They are going to be challenging for the tag titles next week in Philadelphia. I was just told by Artie, our producer, in my earpiece, that they will be getting a title shot next week in Philadelphia. And now Jay is jumping Moff. We have a brawl breaking out. It's breaking loose in Boston. All mayhem here in ROH. Everyone's fighting with everybody. These three teams prove that anyone can beat anyone. Oh, Jay sent hard into the steel. Don Sinclair, he has no chance of keeping any kind of order. We've seen mayhem from beginning to end, and it's continuing right here at the end of the show. Oh, a chair across the head of Jay Briscoe. A same moonsault by Colt Cabana. And now CM Punk looks like he wants to hit a dive of his own on the brawl on the floor. Mark, look, look, look! It's Ricky Steamboat! Ricky the Dragon Steamboat is back! Steamboat is teaching Punk a lesson. What's he doing?
The Dragon's gonna fly!
between CM Punk and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Now, I've got to say that with the time that we spent together in WCW and NWA, it was always an honor to introduce Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. However, on this night of confrontation in Philadelphia, things turned out to be anything but honorable. As CM Punk used the ring bell to disable and destroy pretty much that night Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. However, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, right here, right now, we are getting set for the final confrontation between these two competitors. So, ladies and gentlemen,
He is co-holder of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship, the founding member and spokesperson for the Second City Saints. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ring, CM Punk!
CM Punk, you deserve
stand over you with the same bell that you came down on my throat. Tried to reenact what Savage did to me years ago. From Minneapolis to Boston to New Jersey. That's right. Right here now. You're nothing but a big pain in my ass. You got a smart ass of an
Look at Joe. Joe's desperate to find out if that was 2.
That was a 2 count.
Paul Turner saying it's only 2.
Did the bell ring?
That was it.
Did the bell ring?
Yeah, I thought we had a new champion. And look at Homicide, he thought that was 3.
Did Turner signal for the bell?
Yes, he did. Homicide thinks he won.
Nope, he's saying it's 2.
Did Joe kick out? I think he did. I'm not sure, though. I thought we had the 3. I'm real confused. And look at Homicide.
He kicked out. If Turner says he kicked out, he kicked out.
Look at the look on Homicide's face. He thought that he had the world title. He knows that he had the world title. Look at that look on his face. Oh, he just hit Turner. Homicide just snapped. Joe with a big boot. And there's no referee.
Joe said, what?
The lights are out. What's going on here?
I can't see anything.
What is going on? The lights. Oh my God. Oh my God. What was Homicide just fireball Joe?
Homicide has just absolutely crossed the line. Somebody's at.
Look at this scumbag!
I can understand one thing about being emotional. Then 1 second thinking you're the world champion and realizing that you're not.
Homicide is snapped. Homicide thought he had the world title, and where did that fireball come from?
Look at the crowd.
They're shocked. I am shocked. And
Hanson's down.
He hits Hanson. He hits Brian Gorey. Empty the back. Get the locker room out here. Homicide's gonna kill someone. And Homicide, he's cleaning house. The locker room is emptying. Someone's gonna treat Samoa Joe. And here comes everybody. Someone take out. Yes, look, everyone's going to Homicide now. He has to be restrained. And Joe's finally getting treatment. Expired.
Incredible. An absolutely incredible display of wrestling ability, of athleticism, of endurance, and most of all, of courage.
What a world title match we just saw. The Ring of Honor world title means it all. CM Punk and Samoa Joe, an unbelievable effort from both men. And I am so proud that we had this match in an ROH ring. This was history. This was something special. And I'm glad we could all share it. Wow. All I have to say is thank you to CM Punk and Samoa Joe. Once again, Julius Smokes playing a factor in Homicide's matches, and once again the lariat putting down the Homicide's adversary. Oh man, I can't believe it. Where's that world title belt though? Where is it? What's gonna happen? And hold on. Uh-oh, Mark. I think we have a situation. Jay Briscoe's pointing at his neck. He landed really badly on that neck, and he's pointing at it. He's not really moving. And the ref, he's calling for help from the back. You don't want to see something like this.
Well, the good news is he's moving his legs, he's moving his arms.
He's pretty prone.
No, but at least he's moving his legs and his arms. That's the first thing you look for in a situation like this.
This is very scary.
He did try to roll, could not roll up.
Anytime you're dealing with a neck injury, it's very scary. And now what's Homicide saying? He wants a handshake now? No. He's standing over Jay Briscoe. The man's injured. The man is injured. Get out of there. And Mark's seen enough. Mark just pushed Homicide. Look at Homicide smiling. And Julius Smokes. Mark Briscoe. And now Homicide's going after Mark. And they're pulling Mark away. Oh, this is just getting very ugly in the ring. They're trying to pull Mark out. They're trying to roll Jay out. So that can't be bad. And why did Homicide just hit that kid? And Julius Smokes is doing it. These guys are just trying to control the situation. As now, that's it. Keep Homicide away. Oh, and he got Larry in it. Oh, and Julius Smokes is on the mic. And no, they're innocent. Why are you doing that, Homicide? The demon has risen once again.
Just like Ali did.
the people came to see. Samoa Joe and the Briscoes against the Rottweilers of Homicide. Ricky Reyes and Rocky Romero, and the intensity is there, the hatred is there, and Homicide is hitting the ropes, and Joe cuts him off from going airborne. So much history behind this one. The completion of ROH being reborn will end right here in what promises to be an epic match as all these teams are going at it. There you see Mark. And now Joe going for the old lay kick early against Julius Smokes, the devil's son-in-law himself. Oh, these men hate each other so much intensity, especially between Homicide and Samoa Joe. Back and forth on the floor. Homicide dumped into Julius Smokes. The new Homicide, the new Julius Smokes. They snap. ROH Reborn Stage 1. Homicide thought he had the world title won. Ole time. And when he didn't, he snapped and he's never been the same. The Briscoes and the Rottweilers. Ricky Reyes and Rocky Romero, before they were in the Rottweilers, they went at it at that Reborn Stage 1 show. And what a hard-hitting tag team match that was. And now the Rottweilers taking time to regroup on the outside. Too much history in this one. Boston, you saw them go at it. At Round Robin Challenge 3. Generation Next in Philadelphia, they went at it. Homicide ruining the post-match after that 1-hour World Title Classic by stealing Samoa Joe's new belt. And we haven't seen it since. So much history. In fact, with Homicide and Samoa Joe, it goes back to 2002. And hopefully we can finally get something settled here. Right here in Elizabeth, New Jersey, outside of New York City. And real quick, when we have an opportunity as the action slows down, we have to pay the bills. I have to talk about it. Ring of Honor has started a new video distribution company. It's the all-new Ring of Honor company. You can check it out at ROHWrestling.com or by calling 215-781-2500. Ref fans are trying to maintain order here and get a real start to this match. Once again, that's ROHWrestling.com, 215-781-2500. A whole bunch of different merchandise there, including DVDs from lots of different wrestling companies, including WWE, OVW, CZW, FIP, which is a promotion to watch down in Florida, UFC, MLW, 3PW. There'll be wrestling figures from Japan there, books, all kinds of merchandise, and the new Straight Shooting series, which will feature interviews with some of the biggest stars in wrestling, telling it how it is behind the scenes. Check that out, ROHWrestling.com, 215-781-2500 for all your wrestling merchandise needs. And get this, if you order by 3 p.m., your order will be sent out that day. The new company had already started, and people in the UK are getting their orders within a week. Everyone in the United States is getting their orders within a day or two. And what's Homicide doing on the cell phone? Anyways, well, that's it for your commercial plug. ROHWrestling.com, 215-781-2500. Check it out. The new ROH merchandise company. And coming back to the broadcast booth, a man who I'm actually for once proud to be sitting next to, CM Punk.
Oh, don't be proud to sit next to me. I'm not proud to sit next to you. You still smell like hot garbage. Don't patronize me, Power.
You can say whatever you want, Punk, but what you just did in that ring speaks for itself.
Yeah, exactly. It speaks for itself. But let me say this. Since day one I've been here in Ring of Honor, I've told everybody I'm the man with the integrity. I'm the man with the respect. Okay? Nobody else around here stands for Ring of Honor like I do, and I've always win, lose, or draw, shaking every single man's hand. And that's exactly the way it is. That's the way it's always been, and it hasn't changed, and it's not going to change. You just saw a legend in there, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, okay? And you just saw him and heard him tell you that I am the man.
Well, looks like those words got to you, CM Punk. I mean, now it's something special we just saw. Generation Next, their plan, what they were going to do to make this a night of infamy, they were going to put out the legend Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and you stopped that from happening, CM Punk.
No, nobody beats me at my own game, in my own house, in my own ring.
It looks like you and Steamboat share a moment of respect there.
There's that what Ring of Honor is about? You can either earn it or you can beat it into somebody.
It looks like you and Steamboat did a little of each with each other. As right now, we got to turn our attention to this match. We have the main event in the ring. We have Ricky Reyes in there with Jay Briscoe.
Nobody's winning any beauty contests in this match. You know, a little interesting fact, Bauer, I'm sure you didn't know about the Briscoes. They were born in a tree. Yes, they were. The ugly tree fell out and hit every single branch on the way down. Unfortunately, it doesn't affect their wrestling ability. Both tremendous grapplers. I've met them many occasions. Of course, I've beat them every single time.
You're facing them 2 out of 3 falls next week in Milwaukee.
And I can't wait.
Going back to this match, Samoa Joe handpicked J. Mark Briscoe as his tag team partners in this one. Of course, Samoa Joe had a great feud against the Briscoes late last year and early this year. It ended with that absolute bloodbath match of their candidate between Jay Briscoe and Samoa Joe last time in this building during the At Our Best show. At the end of it, Samoa Joe and Jay Briscoe showed each other respect. And as a result, Samoa Joe has chosen the Briscoes as his tag team partners. The Briscoes proved they could take a beating and dish it right back out against Samoa Joe. And for that reason, Joe wants them as his partner.
And who better to pick than somebody you know can hang when you yourself have given them everything you've got?
Samoa Joe, he had a number of partners to go against the Briscoes and their champions, including AJ Styles and Jerry Lynn. And at the end of it, there was that steel cage bloodbath no one will ever forget. And it was Samoa Joe and the Briscoes earning each other's respect. As we have Mark in there right now. And he's getting backed in the corner by Reyes. Homicide tags himself in. The notorious 187. He was ROH's MVP. One great match after another. That classic Steve Corino feud. And now it all ends with Homicide going absolutely crazy and snapping. It started at Reborn Stage 1. You saw the highlights. And we have a new and very dangerous Homicide on our hands. The demon has indeed risen out of Homicide. And that slap will take it right out of him.
Intense lockup right in the center of the ring. Both men throwing the hard chops, throwing the heavy strikes early on. All 6 men in this contest are fighters.
Samoa Joe, he's made that ROH title a world title. He fits that description as here comes Reyes back in. Nice teamwork by the Rottweilers.
You know, Reyes down in Cuba is better known as Ricky Noon, an off and on club singer, kind of like, it's true, if you let me finish. Sort of like an alter ego, if you will.
Well, Reyes is in the wrong part of town right now as Mark takes him into the corner. Jay tags in.
He moonlights as a salsa musician, Ricky Noon.
Ricky Reyes was the man who turned out the lights in St. Paul, and Samoa Joe wants some revenge as a result of that. Jay Briscoe now taking it to Reyes.
He also has a #1 selling CD in Cuba called I'm Too Drunk to Remember My Real Name. Ricky Noon, everybody.
I don't know what you're talking about, CM Punk, but you can say whatever you want at this point. After saving the legend Ricky the Dragon Steamboat from that attack at Generation Next. Generation Next will not make their name at the expense of Ricky Steamboat tonight.
Next generation of superstars you're actually seeing in the ring right now. Along with myself, Colt Cabana, Ace Steel. These are the new generation of Ring of Honor, not some young punk kids. And yes, it's a little odd that I call somebody else a punk. Nice high impact elbow.
Rocky Romero tagging it now. And Havana Pitbulls, members of the Rottweilers, Romero and Reyes, they will just take you apart with those kicks and strikes and submissions. These guys, they became stars in New Japan and CMLL. They came into ROH and are immediately main eventers.
Look at this, we got the Lady of the Lake here.
What is Romero doing? Jay Briscoe not sure what to make of it. This could be a trap. I would not grab that hand if I were Jay Briscoe.
He just needs to kick him right between the beady little eyes.
Trying to figure out what to do.
He's getting coached by his corner here. His brother's telling him not to go for it. I think his brother wants it. His brother knows what to do.
Don't do it, Jay. And there goes the tag into Mark, and Rocky Romero still...
Obviously, Mark's just going to kick him right now because there's no way.
Well, you might be able to tie the man up and get a quick pinfall here. Maybe that's what Mark's thinking.
The Rottweilers daring Mark to grab the exposed hand of Rocky.
And Mark fell for it. Mark listened to Homicide. He fell for it. Now he's getting stretched by Rocky Romero.
Somebody's got to save this. Thank you.
Oh, and Samoa Joe unleashes one of those kicks. Oh, what a slap to the back hatred.
Nice gut wrench suplex. Followed up by a knee. You're going to see a lot of early pin attempts, but I guarantee you this match goes at least a half hour.
You're dealing with 6 of the toughest individuals, not just in ROH, but in the wrestling business. As you see Mark unleashing those forearms on Rocky.
Briscoe's tag team specialists, Samoa Joe, proficient in judo, both pit bulls, mixed martial arts fighters, homicide, raised on the streets of New York. All 6 men know how to fight. The only person in that ring who couldn't fight out of his way out of a wet paper bag with scissors in his hands is Hanson.
Samoa Joe, he is in his 16th month as ROH World Champion.
Wait a second. You know, there's a myth in pro wrestling. Samoans have super hard heads, but I don't think that means they're stupid.
Samoa Joe is one of the most intelligent men that you will ever meet.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. He still eats raw fish and raw chickens.
Oh, please, CM Punk, that's a lot of disrespect, and he is not going for that. Oh, he is brutalizing Rocky.
Did you hear that kick?
This crowd outside of New York City is loving it. That is why Samoa Joe has been world champion. That is why he went to 60 minutes with CM Punk at World Title Classic. That is why he's gone through Paul London, AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels,
Corey Special,
Doug Williams, challenger after challenger. Samoa Joe has put them all down and made the ROH title a world title. And Rocky Romero's in a bad part of town right now.
Corey Special into a beautiful pin attempt.
Not enough. Reyes and Romero making their East Coast debuts in ROH and immediately put in the main event due to their international reputations. And yes, they are that good.
Let's see if Rocky's got what it takes to escape this. It's a simple double wrist clutch. Flips out of it, traps Joe's arm, and goes for the same hold he had Mark in earlier. Mark looks at his brother and says, that hurts. They're from Slower, Delaware, you know.
Well, one of them might want to consider making the save, although Rocky Romero releases a hold.
Now, Rocky can kick with the best of them. Listen to those kicks.
And Joe cuts him down like a tree and says it's going to take more than that to hurt me.
He's like a big Hawaiian brick wall. Nice series of headbutts while clutching the wrist of Rocky. Looks like Joe's trying to target the arm. But when it comes to arm work, there isn't really a whole lot of people that's better than Rocky.
Oh, and that shoulder block sends Romero right to the floor.
And that's the power of Joe.
Samoa Joe wants to injure all these men. He wants to exact some revenge on them badly, but he has to think about next week, Death Before Dishonor weekend. So big it's going to be in 2 parts, and Joe is going to have to put the title on the line both nights. We all know the world champion's already bruised and battered after this long title reign. Can he make it past next weekend?
Well, look, Rocky wants to fight, and he tags in Reyes.
Ricky Reyes and Samoa Joe, they had that brutal, hard-hitting match at Round Robin Challenge 3.
Ricky says he wants one of the Briscoes, and Joe obliges. Both men, two of the top tag teams here in Ring of Honor.
Not just here in Ring of Honor, CM Punk in the world.
Well, and I'm one half of the tag team champions, so that makes me like Super King Kong Destroyer.
I'm not going to deny that. You and Cole Cabana are one of the best tag teams in the world. You have the belts to prove it.
I'm the best tag team in the world. My partner, classic Cole Cabana. Nice roll up by Mark. Or is it Jay?
Both teams right now, they're taking their time trying to wear each other down. And that's the only thing you can do in a match like this. This kind of match is not going to end in a hurry. I mean, you are dealing with such tough individuals here, such great wrestlers. The Briscoes, they learned their lessons well from Jim Cornette over the past year before firing him in a controversial move.
Oh, big shoulder tackle and nobody goes anywhere.
Jade challenging him again.
That's one way to bring your opponent down.
Reyes ducks the boot and levels Jay Briscoe with that shoulder block. is a slugfest.
Not called pit bulls for nothing. Ooh! Roundhouse by Reyes misses and a super kick by Mark connects. Jay, apologize, they look the same.
And here comes Mark.
You know, it's really confusing when they look the same and they have the same last name.
And they're just beating Reyes down. And they try to take Reyes' face right off him.
Briscoe special right there. I've been on the receiving end of that one. Let me tell you, it feels like sandpaper on his face.
Yo, stink ass, do your
Mark
job.
Briscoe, he had his problems with homicide at the last show, Survival of the Fittest.
Now working on the neck of Reyes, which is kind of odd, seeing that he doesn't really have one. Nice cravat applied. Snapmare down into the chin lock. He applies his right hand on the side of Reyes' head to apply more pressure.
The wearing out process continues. Right now, Mark was trying to cut off the oxygen from Reyes. Rocky Romero making the save, and look at that, we got a little slugfest going on right there. Hanson trying to maintain control.
You gotta love how physical Rocky is. Reyes was in a predicament and he was calling for his tag team partner to save him. And he did. Nice Northern Light suplex.
Ref Hanson definitely has his work cut out for him in this one.
Reyes gets dragged into the corner and Joe gets tagged in to possibly work on the non-existent neck of Ricky Reyes.
Looks like we got some nice teamwork here from Briscoe and Joe.
Very nice. Havana Pitbull, nowhere to go. They're making him think about this one. All that blood rushing from his tippy toes past his non-existent neck into his head. Been up there for quite some time.
The crowd counting along, and finally Reyes is planted on the mat, and he needs to get out of there.
Nowhere to go but down.
And Joe takes out the men in his corner.
You know, I wish somebody would kick Julius Smokes in the face.
I wouldn't mind seeing that after Julius Smokes' recent interference in matches, especially in that clash.
Chop to the back, kick to the face, big knee by the champ. You know, it took him a good 4 attempts to try to hit that combo on me. I don't think Ricky's been watching his tapes.
Punk, you did have a great strategy in that world title match, but that's another matter for another time as Jay Briscoe comes in. And Reyes, they got to get him in that corner. As Reyes getting a little close there, and you normally don't see this out of the Briscoes. They're normally great at cutting off the ring.
Yeah, but the Briscoes and the Pitbulls are equally good tag teams. So as much as the Briscoes are trying to keep him away, Reyes is trying that much harder to get to his corner.
Jay getting aggressive finally pulls him back into his corner. Let's see if Jay can follow up.
He does. Nice textbook drop kick. Hooks the leg.
Only a 2 though.
Still working on the neck with all high impact moves.
It's going to definitely be hard for someone to score the fall in this one when you deal with so many individuals available to make the save. Such tough individuals to begin with. Oh, and Romero, a cheap shot.
He drops off the apron so he doesn't get hit. Nice side suplex by Reyes. He needs to make the tag. Touch the homicide. 187, Notorious, the Demons in the ring. Little receipt for Reyes. He goes to work on Mark's neck.
I still can't believe Homicide disrespected Joe and stole that title.
It was Jay. Damn it. Nice high vertical suplex, hook in the leg. Believe me, no one's more pissed off about that than Joe and myself.
Do you know what Homicide did with that new world title belt?
Wait, what's this? Oh! That's it! I'm actually shocked that either his brother or Joe didn't run in to make the save on it. He was pretty close to the ropes, though.
Somehow Jay kicked out, but Jay might be out. And look at Homicide trying to pull him up by the ears.
Straight DDT right on the top of his head. He cannot know where he is right now. Double shoulder tackle. And Rocky's in there.
Rocky definitely has a cocky streak in him. And Jay's in the wrong part of town right now. There's 4 Rottweilers in that corner. And a well place kick by Rocky Romero. He is so devastating with those feet.
Rocky recently competing in the latest Best of the Super Junior tournament in New Japan, and don't quote me on it, but I believe he finished 7th, which is actually very, very impressive.
Rocky Romero is a rising star, no doubt about that. That's why he's in the main event here in Elizabeth, New Jersey.
We got some triple team maneuvers. Homicide in with a forearm. Reyes slides underneath. And they split the post. Oh! Very nice.
And Julius Smokes gets in a cheap shot. That's absolutely despicable. Julius Smokes, what's happened to him?
What do you mean what's happened?
He used to be a man of honor. Now he's interfering in matches.
He's from New York. He's always been that way. At least that's the way it's always been in my mind.
Yeah, these Rottweilers are scumbags, no doubt about that. There's no tactic too low for them.
You're gonna die tonight. We got something for your monkey ass. You're gonna die tonight.
At the same time, I have to admit that you have to fear them. These are very, very dangerous individuals with a killer instinct second to none.
Billy Smokes providing a distraction at ringside at times. Hansen doesn't know who to pay attention to. They're drawing the ire of Samoa Joe and the other Briscoe in the apron. Now quick tags in and out. The Rottweilers working as a good cohesive unit.
They definitely have Jay cornered. See what Homicide can follow up with. Back elbow, and he spits on the world champion who he will be facing next week in Milwaukee in what could be Homicide's final match for the world title.
Homicide grapevines the leg tag to Rocky. Big jumping knee. Now Joe's got to be wise about that. As much as his pride wants to get in the way and get in the ring and slap Homicide 6 ways till Tuesday, he needs to, for the sake of Briscoe, he needs to stay on the apron. He doesn't need to draw the ref's attention in a negative way.
It has to be frustrating sitting there on the canvas watching one of your partners not only get beat up, but get beat up by men that you absolutely despise.
Crowd solidly behind the Briscoes and Samoa Joe.
Jay trying to get a little bit of an adrenaline rush going to get out of this. He ducks. He ducks again. And hits that flying lariat. Oh, he went the wrong way, though.
He's instinctively going for a cover.
Oh, that might have been his opportunity. No,
there he goes.
He's almost there.
Almost a tag. It was so close.
And there's the
Yakuza boot tag to Joe.
The world champ is in, and he's in with Homicide.
Swing and a miss. Big power slam.
We have Joe and Homicide in there.
Here comes Reyes. Swing and a miss.
And Joe absolutely lighting up Reyes. And he avoids Romero. Oh, did you see that? Enziguri right to the back of the head.
See it, I felt it.
And
it was about a 5 on the Richter scale.
Mark Briscoe has seen absolutely enough. He's going up. Twist off. Oh, but he hit his brother. Reyes ducked and he hit his brother.
Communications breaking down. Samoa Joe, the champ in the ring with Rocky, shoots him off the far side, a swing and a miss. Whoa! Rocky darts straight at the ground.
Oh, Homicide cuts off Joe.
Is Joe really going to fly?
Oh, look at those headbutts, absolutely brutal!
You don't headbutt a Samoan, stupid! Oh, big splash by Joe. Homicide drops out of sight, the champ flies.
Samoa Joe so agile for a big man. And we have bodies on the floor, and you know what's coming up next. That beautiful tope con hilo by Homicide. Nobody does it better. Oh, can you believe that by Homicide? Taunting the crowd, and he pays the price.
Briscoe's absolutely just smashed him into the guardrail.
After what happened in Philadelphia at the last show, you know the Briscoes want a piece of Homicide.
This is turning into a Pier 6 brawl.
Just like we expected.
Oh! Rocky just got slapped.
Rocky so quick.
Vintage Samoa Joe.
There's that sidewalk slam, and we got a cover. It's gonna take more than that to pin someone like Rocky Romero.
Briscoe's still working on Reyes and Homicide on the floor.
This crowd at the Rexplex has seen a 4-hour show, and they are all on their feet for this 6-man war.
Rocky manages to avoid flying armbar by Rocky.
And he's used this to make many people
Joe,
tap.
look at the strength of Joe. He's trying to block it. He's trying to pick up Rocky.
Rocky's made many men tap. Oh, and the Briscoe. Mark Briscoe springboards in right on the face of Rocky Romero and breaks it up.
Tag to Jay. Jay's legal, signaling the crowd that it's all over with.
Jay would want to go for that Jay Driller. He hits the Jay Driller and it's all over. Everyone goes down to the Jay Driller.
And Rocky knows it. Rocky sensed it.
Rocky just pummeling Jay in the corners. Homicide is brawling with Mark on the outside. Back elbow.
There's that Yakuza boot.
Jay needs to follow up with something big here, as all the men now are pulling out the big guns. And he scores with that leg off the top rope.
The cover. Reyes is in to save his partner. This match has been physical, it's been hard hitting, it's been mentally taxing. Look at all men hanging on the ropes, they're exhausted.
You said the right word. This match isn't just exhausting for the men in the ring, but for the crowd who's watching this 4-hour show and for us even announcing it. This match is just brutal.
Octopus!
And there's no one to make the save. The Rottweiler is knocking Joe and the Briscoe off the corner. There's no one to make the save.
He's got his wrist clutch high, just pulling his shoulder out of joint.
Jay might have to tap here, Punk. And no, Mark saves his brother.
That was close.
That's why the Briscoes are former ROH Tag Team Champions, 2-time champs.
This is getting hard to try to keep calling all this action. Okay, both Pitbull's in with Jay now.
This is not a good place for Jay to be.
Vintage Pitbull's right there. High back suplex followed up by a reverse DDT. Reyes coming off the ropes. And that was almost all she wrote.
Mark making the save. So tough to get someone alone in the ring in order to defeat them in a match like this.
Making a pin on somebody, there's two other people trying to break that pin up. Very difficult to get a man alone in the ring.
Oh, hold on, a Fisherman's Buster maybe? No, Jay blocks it. Reyes back elbows. He gets hooked. No, he blocks that suplex attempt.
Nice arm drag.
Oh, what a kick to the gut.
Reyes has his own Fisherman's Buster.
There it is. We got a cover. Oh, Jay somehow kicks out. All 6 of these men have taken such a beating. Reyes now signaling that's it. He looks tired. Can he follow up with something big here? Trying to make perhaps a German suplex. Back elbows now by Jay. Gets out of it. Jay trying for a simple roll-up. 3 seconds, that's all it takes? No! And there's another Yakuza boot. Jay needs maybe to perhaps go for the tag, and he does. Here comes Mark, and they are signaling that this is going to be it.
Instinctively tags his brother, and this is tag team wrestling at its finest right here.
Oh, this could be that springboard doomsday device.
And Joe sees it. Joe senses it. This is the end for them.
There it is, springboard doomsday device.
Cover, hooks the leg.
1. Oh, somehow Reyes kicks out.
Make him tough down in Cuba, Bauer.
And the Briscoes have to be wondering what's it going to take at this point. Are they going for another one, maybe? Mark's on the outside. He's waiting for his brother to do something.
He's got to watch his back. He's in enemy territory right now.
They're going for another one. Oh, Homicide blocks it. Reyes now. He's going for that German. Yes, he scores with it. Mark. Oh, Mark lands on his head. Dangerous. Mark slipping on the ropes. And look, Mark's boot is undone.
This crowd is just absolutely just gone dead silent. That's exactly why they call them high-risk maneuvers, ladies and gentlemen. I can only venture a guess that he was attempting a shooting star press.
Mark he just pointed at his boot. His boot was undone. It caused him to slip, and he landed right on his head. Mark might be out.
He is out. Look at him. He's not moving.
He's going on pure instinct right now.
This crowd thinks he's dead.
Oh, we have a 3-on-2 now. Oh, Mark needs to get out of there. Look at the look in Mark's eyes.
Oh, if he's in there with Homicide, now Homicide smells blood. How is he still alive?
Pure instinct by Mark. What an effort we're seeing by Mark Briscoe.
Uranagi.
And Joe's on the outside. Mark needs to tag him in.
He needs to tag you. What in the hell is he doing?
Punk, you've been knocked out of matches before. You know sometimes you lose your bearings and you don't even
He's
know
going back up to the top rope.
I don't even think he realizes what he's doing. No! Homicide knocks him out. Oh no. No, he can't take another blow to the head. Double underhook suplex from the top. Butterfly powerbomb.
Oh!
Joe saves Mark.
He's got to get him out of the ring.
Yeah, Mark needs to roll to the floor and stay there. Joe tags in. Joe's the legal man now. Oh, double finger to the eye by Homicide. That'll cut you off. Joe catches Homicide now. Oh, spikes him with that Death Eye Driver. No! Rocky Romero breaks it up.
There's too many men in this ring. High flapjack by Samoa Joe.
Oh, what a knee on the chin of Rocky Romero. He might be knocked out.
Now he's in as bad a shape as Mark Briscoe.
Oh, and look at these men. They're all so bruised and battered.
Joe's up. Joe goes for
Fireball thrown by Homicide. He catches Mark in the face. Homicide was going for Joe. Mark moved in the way. I think he saw it coming. Mark's been burned. This match is all over. Homicide throwing the fire again. And James concerned for his brother. Dave's taking his brother out. Hanson ringing for the bell.
Joe's got to get out of there.
Referee Sean Hansen has disqualified the Rottweiler.
What's going to stop Homicide from throwing another fireball?
Oh, we've seen Homicide lose control before. Homicide will do anything.
Now he's just choking the life out of the champ.
The Rottweilers, you're using any tactic, no matter how low, and they have burned Mark Briscoe. Homicide he had to be going for the champ, and Mark moved him. Here's Jay. No, fired up. Jay has hatred running through his veins right now. He wants to avenge his brother who's burned in the back. And no, don't get distracted. It's 4-on-2 out there. Just do it, Jay. Don't get distracted. Folks jumps off the apron, but Homicide gains the advantage.
He's going to fireball another Briscoe now.
Oh my God. Who can help Jay and Joe? They're going to get killed there. Homicide and the Rottweilers are going to murder them. Oh my God. We have to put an end to this. Help! Somebody help them! Oh my God. Punk, go! Do something, Punk!
You want me to go out there right now?
Oh my God, someone's got to help him.
Joe, are you hearing me? You best to kill me. There's nobody, and I mean nobody, gonna stop us.
is going to impact Ring of Honor a whole hell of a lot than most people realize.
Back off you two clowns right now.
The ROH legend is back. The first champion, Low-Key. It's so great to see him back.
For everything that I worked for everything that I poured my heart and soul into, how dare you disrespect me? How dare you disrespect this title?
That's right.
Nobody will disrespect this title except me.
What are we watching here?
Don't be cheering for the bad guys because we don't like the cocksuckers.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, the newest member of the Rock Brothers. Yes, welcome back, you tough son of a bitch.
Low-Key, he's one of the men that made ROH's reputation that built Ring of Honor. And he's with the Rottweilers now?
That's right, you can check my name all you want. The fact of the matter is, I'm better than each and every single one of you.
Wait a second. What did he just say? No, that sounded a little familiar.
What's Homicide doing with the ROH banner? There's no one to help Joe. The Briscoes have been taken out. Oh my God, Joe's in there with 5 of the most dangerous men on the planet. I'm in shock. I can't believe what I'm witnessing right here.
Who got in Low-Key's ear? Was it Homicide?
The final battle, Low-Key was in Homicide's corner.
Since I've gone, Ring of Honor has gone nowhere but down.
Oh, that's so wrong. He can't say that.
From the shining talent in the locker room.
That's disrespectful. Oh, God, just shut up. I can't believe Low-Key with the Rottweilers.
That's gone nowhere since I had left. This company was rising straight to the top when I was on top. So Joe, just to let you know, as your song states, the champ is here.
They have destroyed the ROH World Champion. The Rottweilers have destroyed him.
Take a good look, ladies and gentlemen. This is the new Ring of Honor.
Oh, God, no. What are we faced with? These men are killers. And they're draping the banner on Samoa Joe, just like the Prophecy did at Unscripted, September 21st, 2002, when they defeated Low-Key for the ROH title. Homicide has unleashed his master plan here. Man, what kind of wrath has the demon unleashed here in Ring of Honor?
Man, what a night we had here in New Jersey. Stuff was off the chain tonight, but I'm sitting here right now waiting for Special K because, you know, we've seen they've had a really bad night tonight. I'm trying to see what's going on with these guys. So, I'm trying to see what the... Oh, What's up, guys? Hey, what's going on? You guys are all right now, or you going to party or something? You got a raid to do?
Yeah, we are. We don't have time for party, man.
What do you mean? There's always time for party.
Always time to party.
No, but how many times tell you the party's over?
Party's never over.
You guys are taking this stuff a little too serious.
What are you? Why? Yo,
Come on,
Guys,
this is your problem, man. You're serious.
You
know what? Forget you. I'm heading out of here. Come on, man. Let's go.
go have fun at home.
Lefty and righty.
I don't know what that was about, but let me tell you, folks, tonight was a night Ring of Honor will never forget. Ring of Honor was truly reborn tonight. Thanks for coming out, folks, and we will see you next time at Death Before Dishonor.
back in.
Oh, hey. Smoke weed every day. Stop the trade.